You click OK. Now you will have a blank source in here. The source is not filled.
mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky, the Addams Family. Their house is...
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Today is Tuesday, and today we're going to be working on a little profile picture it's going to be my new little social avatar. Feel like it's time for an update, so we're going to be working on this little doodle today, and while I'm drawing, we've got the Addams Family going. For a little while, we can watch and chill and hang out. So I'll be talking off and on, but also you can chill and watch this show with me while we draw. I love the Addams Family. It's been a while since I've seen the original show, but I grew up watching it, so I thought it would be fun to do today. As per usual, let me know how the volume levels are, if anything is too loud or quiet, if my voice is too loud, for instance, or if the audio is too quiet or too loud, just let me know.
Officer, they've got 2 kids who have never set foot in school.
Good luck, Charlie.
You must be one of the Addams children.
I'm Wednesday.
I'm Mr. Hilliard. Are your parents at home?
They're always at home.
I'd like to see them,
You mean you want to come in?
if you don't mind.
I really love all of the decorations that the Addams Family has in their house.
We like it. It's so nice and gloomy.
Who's that?
That used to be a friend of my daddy's. Wednesday! Wednesday! Here, I fixed it for you. Actually, it's very handy.
Fixed it. That doll doesn't have a head.
It's Marie Antoinette. Grandmama told us about the French Revolution, and Paxley chopped off her head. Meet you out in the cemetery. Mommy's in the conservatory.
I wish I had that plant in my house.
My African strangler. Come here, darling.
Mommy, this is Mr. Hilliard.
How do you do, Mr. Hilliard?
Mrs. Addams, I was
My
sent here...
Hemlock has been very listless lately. Do you know anything about Hemlock?
Oh, Mrs. Addams, I was sent here to...
What a pity.
I think I'll run along and bury Marie Antoinette.
Have fun, dear. Just look at my beautiful poison oak. Every leaf so alive.
Mrs. Addams, your children are 6 and 8 years old.
And growing like toadstools. My hemlock continues to droop.
They've got to attend school. It's the law.
Oh, I'd love to discuss that with you, Mr. Hilliard. But you see, I can't. You must speak to my husband. The law is his responsibility.
That's quite a bell.
Yes, Gomez is very fond of it. But we can never use it when we have a cake in the oven.
Mr. Addams, I didn't hear you come in.
Lurch is our butler. He will take you to Mr. Addams.
Couldn't I just stay here? I'm sure you and I can settle this matter. On the other hand, perhaps it would be better to see Mr. Addams.
My poor little hemlock. Where have I failed you? I know. You haven't been getting enough moonlight.
Moonlight is important for plants and myself. I love the moon. The moon is so cool. I don't feel like the moon gets enough hype, honestly. Moon controls the ocean tides, and yet we don't hype up the moon, you know? Let's hype up the moon. I'm just saying, it's pretty cool. The moon is cool.
I'm Sam Hilliard from the Sherwood School.
How do you do, Mr. Hilliard?
I just stopped by to talk to you about. They're going to crash.
You think so, huh? Beautiful. Beautiful.
You meant to blow them up?
Of course.
Gomez is my favorite. I love Gomez so much.
Want to blow the other bridge?
Oh, some other time.
You know how it is with a small child and new trains. What can I do for you?
It's about sending the children to school.
Oh, Mama's in charge of the education. She's in the guest room playing darts with Uncle Fester.
But they've got to go to school. Everybody sends their kids to school.
Ridiculous. Why have children just to get rid of them? Opposed to the whole nonsense.
But don't you want them to learn?
Are you? Look at that. Little Wednesdays.
Spiders.
Pedigree. Ever know a child who can raise thoroughbred spiders?
No.
There you are.
But I was referring to more formal learning. Reading.
What is there for a 6-year-old to read?
But someday she'll be 26.
See you then.
Mr. Addams, surely you want your youngsters to be like other children?
They are. You should see little Pugsley wrestling with his octopus.
A live octopus?
He's all boy.
What if he bites him?
Mr. Hilliard, Pugsley doesn't bite. Oh, a little nip now and then, perhaps, but it's all in fun.
Well, look, this isn't my idea. The Board of Education.
We have our own Board of Education. Mama tutors the children in all the fine arts, music, painting, ballet. She's the long hair of the family and a fantastic dart player.
Hey guys, do people really care what's in their almond? Let's find out.
Ads.
What's going on this left option?
I don't even.
Nobody wants ads. Nobody cares about your ads. Thank you very much. We don't want them. We don't need them. There was not a supply, and there is not a demand. No, thank you. So my little profile picture is going well so far. I think it's super cute. I like doing really blunt eyebrows as well. Alright, we're back. Show's back. Nice.
I nipped him in the ear, didn't I?
Ear? What's the matter? You're standing right in my way.
It's the only safe place.
Step aside. Now watch this one. Right in the old gizzard.
This is the guest room.
That was close. Go ahead, Fester, you get another shot.
This time, get him right in the old heart.
What's the matter with your friend?
I don't know. Weird, isn't he?
That crazy bat grabbed me, and you should have seen how happy he was when he blew up the bridge and that big monster they call a butler. He would have frightened Frankenstein.
Now, Mr. Hilliard, really?
I was there. That knife was aimed straight at my heart.
Now, calm down.
But I got away.
Please try and pull yourself together. Mr. Hilliard, if you'll take my advice, you'll go home and lie down for a while.
If you take my advice, you'll leave those Addams kids right where they are. That's a closet, I'm sorry.
I never knew he.
Oh, that gets me.
The thorns are so much larger this fall.
Lovely, Morticia. You have such a way with roses.
Thank you, Gomez. Did I just hear a peal of thunder?
You did, Tish, you did.
Oh, that's the most heavenly sound. It makes life worth living.
I agree. Maybe I should have been like born into the Addams family. I don't know. I relate to these guys. Okay, I relate.
The moon was full, and that lovely, soft fluttering of bat wings. And that divine cave.
You're so romantic, Tish.
I think they're waiting for us, Gomez. The music is so lovely. Look, darling, I finished it this morning. How do you think Cousin Imar is going to like his new sweater?
Oh. That's odd.
What's odd, dear?
No Cousin Imar wore turtleneck sweaters.
Also, Lurch is the best. I love Lurch. He's great. Lurch is like definitely, he deserves more credit. Lurch is awesome. He's too good for this world. Also, if you hear me slurping on a drink today, it's literally this yerba mate, or sorry, Vita mate I got. The flavor is blackberry lemonade. It's okay, but it also tastes a little bit like,
The mail's in.
I don't know. It could be sweeter, I guess, but I also really like to put sugar in all of my drinks and everything, so.
Thank you, Sing. It's for you, Mommy.
Thank you, darling. Oh, isn't that sweet?
What is it, Tish?
Sherwood School insists that we enroll the children immediately. You must have made a very good impression on that Mr. Hilliard.
Morticia, you can't send the children to school. I'll be lost without them.
Gomez, I've seen little Wednesday looking out the fence at the other children. I think she wants to play with them.
Well, she didn't get that from my side of the family.
I never went to school, and look how I turned out.
Uncle Fester, looks, charm, and personality aren't everything. There's such a thing as learning and accomplishment.
Accomplishment? Who else do you know that's 110 volts? Watch.
Hey! I love that so much. Yeah, it's so good.
You have natural talent, Uncle Fester, but that has nothing to do with learning or knowledge. I'll call the school and tell them we'll be there in the morning.
Tisha.
Gomez, darling, Mother knows best. Now believe me.
Oh dear, my poor kitty. I think my kitty is hacking up a hairball. I'm gonna check on her. what I'll do is I'll make this full screen for y'all for a little bit.
Hey guys. Do
Ooh,
people
there's
really
an ad.
care what's
Okay,
in
we'll
your
be
omelet?
right back. I gotta check on my poor
What's
Katie.
going on this left option?
Seems like the obvious choice.
Not our thing. Great wireless on just one line? Now that's more like it. Get unlimited 5G data powered by Verizon for $25 a month. Taxes and fees included. That's right, 25 a month means 25 a month, every month. Sorry, hidden fees. We're just not that into you. Sometimes the choice is just visible. Switch today at visible.com.
We really don't want people to think of feeding food like ours as spoiling their dogs.
Good, real food is simple. It looks like food, it smells like food. It's what dogs are supposed to be eating.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
It's amazing to me how many people write in about their dogs changing for the better. The farmer's dog is just our way to help people take care of
Hey
them.
friends. Okay, we're back. We're back. My poor kitty, she hacked a hairball, but she's alright. So, I just had to clean that up and check on her, but she's good and we're all good to go.
Wanted them to be happy, we'd have let them stay home.
Miss Comstock,
Isn't that nice Mr. Hilliard? He certainly is an odd one, isn't he?
Have you noticed it too?
Yes. Well, do you know he suddenly ran out of our house the other day? Frightened by a simple game of dogs.
I'm going to have another talk with him. B-O-O-Z-E.
Booze.
Really? I guess I underestimated it.
Come on, children.
Alright, I've also readjusted the volume settings on here a little bit, so again, if I'm too loud or too quiet, or if the program is too loud or too quiet, kindly let me know in the chat and I will adjust it accordingly.
Sneaking up behind me.
I'm so glad we had no trouble with this.
So this is the progress that we've got going on so far
Down on our necks.
with our profile picture.
Troublesome man.
Oh?
There's always one like that in the school system.
Well, I know just how to handle it. You get me his picture, and I'll send it to my friend Dubois in Haiti when he's through sticking fins in it.
Gomez, you haven't heard from Dubois in years. May not be taking mail orders anymore.
How about a nice old-fashioned horsewhipping?
Good. Or let a boa constrictor give him a good squeeze.
Dipped in boiling oil?
Miss Comstock, you're my kind of people. Tish, what about Goomba in Nairobi? He got some wonderful results with just a drum. Now that we have Telstar.
He's so practical.
It's after 3 and they're not here yet. Are they going to keep them there for night school?
Mez, a watched cauldron never bubbles.
They'll be here by now if they let Pugsley drive. By Jove, I think they did. What is it, Wednesday? What is it? There.
Father, it was terrible. They killed him.
Mr. Hilliard?
The dragon.
What dragon? Who killed the dragon?
A knight in shining armor. He killed the dragon.
I can't believe anyone would kill a dragon.
Poor defenseless dragon.
That isn't all. You ought to hear some of the other stories in her book.
Let me see that, darling. Grimm's Fairy Tales. What a lovely name, Grimm. How can you write such terrible stories?
Must be sick. Atavistic cruelty. Perverse barbarism. Such violence. What a estruendo! That settles it. No more school.
Good thinking, sir.
That's all right for our children, but what about all the others?
I suppose you're right. We should do something. Just as ordinary citizens.
I could call that Miss Comstock. No. I'll call that nice Mr. Hilliard and invite him over. And we'll discuss it with him. You know, I really think he liked us.
Mr. Hilliard, they insist on seeing you.
I'm sorry, I haven't laid out my will yet.
What if Mr. Hilliard doesn't come?
Angel, your father sent Lurch for Mr. Hilliard, and it's very difficult for people to refuse Lurch.
It's very difficult for people to refuse Lurch. That kills me.
Oh, excellent, Pugsley. The nails are nice and clean and sharp. And you did very well too, Wednesday, darling.
I think we took a bath for nothing.
Mr. Hilliard. Mr. Hilliard, I'm so glad you could come. Put Mr. Hilliard in the good chair. all for now, Lurch.
Aw, I love Lurch. He's a great guy.
Children, you just never know what they're thinking.
I do. We do have a bone to pick with you, Mr. Hilliard. Haven't we?
Oh, perhaps I have done some little thing.
Ah, Mr. Hilliard, murder is not a little thing.
Murder?
As if you didn't know. But first, some refreshment. Mama? Uncle Fester? Wait till you see what they've got cooked up for you. The end.
It figures. No, thank you. No, thank you.
We made it especially for you.
I know.
And you must taste the cookies. An old family recipe.
The bats are my favorites, although the lizards are good, too.
You can feel them wiggling practically all the way down.
Mr. Hilliard, you're a bundle of nerves. Isn't there something we can do for him, Gomez?
Of course. The rack. That stretching, so relaxing. Lurch?
You rang.
The rack for Mr. Hilliard.
No, please!
I just had it overhauled. I got all the squeaks back in.
I reckon I'm probably just gonna draw and watch this show and just kind of chill. But yeah, if y'all want to chat or anything like that, leave me some nice messages in the comments and I'll get to you. But yeah, I'm having a really great cozy morning. Well, it's past morning now. I'm having a great cozy afternoon. I hope you guys are as well. But yeah, let's just hang out and watch this show and do some art. Yeah, if you're also drawing with me, let me know in the comments what you're drawing and what you're up to, like what projects you're working on, all that cool stuff. And yeah, I'd love to hear it.
What about that Hansel and Gretel?
Little Hansel and Gretel. Little juvenile delinquents. Pushing sweet old ladies into hot ovens. Sweet old...
Is that what you want to feed little children?
Of course not. Why don't you just run right down to the school board and tell them to do something about it?
Well, I'm beginning to think you've got something.
You are? Another drink for Mr. Hilliard.
No, please. I'm beginning to see your point. Something must be done. From dragons to toy guns, to real guns, to bombs, to atom bombs. You don't want... Thinking like yours can save the world. I must confess, I misjudged you people completely. Thank you.
You think he'll convince the school board?
I don't know. He's such a weird little man.
Welcome to Blue Buffalo's One Taste is All It Takes. Gil wants food that tastes good. If he doesn't like his food, he will walk away. We sent you Blue Tasteful's dry food. He devoured it.
No one wants your ads, thank you very much. Like, tell me why it's like I pay for a watch service and it still includes ads. Like, yo, if you're paying monthly for a service, I feel like it shouldn't have ads because you already paid the money, but that's capitalism for you. Gotta drain them of every last drop, right? That's how the system, how it works, I guess. Anyway, back to the show.
Fester, Lester, you're not cheating. I'm sorry.
Pugsley. He's building Wednesday a little doll's house. Why, thank you, Thing. Hello? Yes? Wonderful. Yes, the children will be in school tomorrow. Thank you. That was that nice Mr. Hilliard. He said the school board accepted our ideas enthusiastically.
Really? Well, now, Mr. Hilliard may be right. We may have saved the world.
Do you think we did the right thing?
Alright. Next episode. Let's go! Let's go!
They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky, the Addams Family. Their house is a museum. When people come to see them, they really are a scream, the Addams Family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams Family.
It's unbelievable.
Our own son.
He was always such a good boy, keeping to the basement, playing with his octopus. It's terrible.
You must do something about it.
After all, darling, the Addams family honor.
You're right. The family honor.
Thank you, Thing.
It's worse than I thought. He's wearing it.
Oh, I don't believe it. I want to see it with my own eyes. We've lost him.
Can I look, Mother?
Certainly not. Grandmama, take her to her room.
I can't stand these weird things. I'm gonna sit in my treehouse and watch the lightning.
Oh, poor boy. Something's come over him. What are we going to do?
Darling, I must have time to think. After all, this isn't some boyish prank like setting the house on fire.
You've spoiled the boy, that's what you've done.
How?
How? Well, what other boy has a playroom like this?
I don't see any harm in a few simple toys.
You call this rat a simple toy? Why, this is luxury. Pure luxury. And how about this battle axe?
It was the boy's 5th birthday, and he was so tired of his blowgun.
Oh, fine. You know, my father wouldn't even let me touch one of these until I was 8. You know, I didn't become what I am by accident. I had upbringing like no other.
Like no other.
8 years old, and how old was he when you gave him this little toy?
That's not Pugsley's. That's little Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesdays. You're going to spoil her, too, huh?
Perhaps we have been pampering them too much.
Oh,
there's really nothing to worry about. Oh, yes, there is. A 10-year-old boy sneaking around in a Boy Scout uniform.
Darling, there's something I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. The other afternoon, I saw Pugsley playing with a bat.
A bat? Oh, well, that's more like our boy.
A baseball bat. It's a game played outdoors in the sun.
Oh.
You know what I think?
The boy needs help.
No. Tomorrow's another day. We'll bide our time. Maybe he'll come out of it.
Perhaps you're right. We can only hope. Let's go upstairs to bed. Why, thank you, Thing. Thank heaven Thing is still normal. Come along, darling. I want to show you my new nightgown. Do you like it?
Adore it. Tish, let's go down to the cave.
That we save for special occasions. Boobula.
Well, you know what you do when you call me that.
Well, it just slipped out. Now control yourself, Gomez.
I'll try. Oh, let me do that. You did mine last night. Oh, that scent's beautiful. Buy a barrel of it.
That's the only way it comes. Darling, I'm sorry. I just can't think of anything tonight except our poor Pugsley.
I understand. Who'd ever thought we'd have a problem, child?
I wonder if blondes do have more fun.
This is AG1, foundational nutrition to support whole body, brain, and gut health. Vitamins, minerals, pre- and probiotics, adaptogens, functional mushrooms, all that in this. Start at drinkag1.com.
If I had to choose my favorite part of a Magnum Double Caramel, it'd be its rich salted caramel sauce. Luckily, I don't have to choose. Magnum. More is more.
Watch it, Tish. Watch it.
Wonderful.
For a minute there, I thought I was going to miss.
I love to watch you play with these trains. It brings out the real you.
It's not the same without little Pugsley. He's a great train wrecker.
It's a shame to see natural talent go to waste.
Tish, would you like to see me blow up 3 trains?
Oh, darling, you know I would. But I have to fix your lunch. We're having your favorite, Eye of Newt. Broiled.
Just a minute, son. What's the hurry?
I got things to do. I gotta go.
But you forgot to feed Aristotle. Gomez, have you noticed how Pugsley's been ignoring poor Aristotle lately?
He does look a little pale around the tentacles.
Look at those sad eyes.
I wonder where he went in such a hurry.
Oh, I do hope he went to the mine shaft. The dankness does things for him. Gomez!
What is it?
He's out there, playing with the it.
Maybe it's a baby armadillo.
Please, let's not pretend. We all know what it is. It's a P-U-P-P-Y.
Lurch! Go get Pugsley and take him to his room. I want to have a talk with him.
He's out there playing with...
I know.
Well, maybe we can all learn to love the little P-U-P-P-Y.
Uncle Fester, go to your room.
can't right now.
May I come in, son?
Just a second.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, I wasn't doing anything special.
Good. I thought we'd have a chat. Maybe a little difficult for you to realize, Pugsley, but I was once a boy your age.
It is a little hard to think of you at 10.
Oh, I was a typical child. Faced with all the typical temptations, the important thing, Pugsley, is for a boy not to take a wrong turn. I'll never forget when I was a boy.
Alright, I'm back. Just hanging out, just chilling. I'm really enjoying today. I think it's such a nice day outside. It's actually gloomy, and I think we're supposed to get rain, which would be super sick because I love gloom and rain. If you couldn't tell from the fact that we're watching the Addams Family, I'm kind of all about all of that. So I hope it rains. I hope we get some gloom. Anyway, I'll let y'all watch the show as I draw, and yeah, in the comments, leave me a comment letting me know what show you're watching, or what show you're obsessed with right now, or even what your favorite TV show is. I would love some recommendations, so do let me know.
Terrible. He even called me Dad.
Thank heaven he's never called me Mom.
First serious talk I've had with a lad, and I botched it.
Where did we fail, Gomez?
Who knows?
I have it. He's still a baby. Tonight when I tuck him in, I'll read him something nice and soothing. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping. Pugsley, darling, you're not listening. The Raven was always one of your favorites. You said it made you feel so nice and cozy.
I like it all right. I've just got other things on my mind.
Mother knows. She knows when her little boy is upset.
I'm not upset.
But you are, darling. You're all flushed. You've lost your lovely pallor. Now, why don't you put all these strange thoughts out of your mind? I'll get your alligator. Oh. Oh, you poor dear. Plumbers, proxy solicitors, psychologist, child.
What is she? Must we?
Darling, we need help. Dr. Black.
Black. Well, at least he sounds friendly.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I can see she has a real problem.
Well, it's not Mrs. Addams.
Oh. It's his problem.
It's our Pugsley.
What is a Pugsley?
Pugsley is our son.
Oh, a child problem. I've got one of my own. No wonder you two look so... You should see how my wife and I look some days. I'll never forget... Just what seems to be the trouble?
Well, in the first place, it's those terrible clothes he's been wearing.
Uh-huh, beatnik.
That wouldn't be bad.
Really?
But on top of that, he suddenly attached himself to the strangest creature.
A girl?
An animal.
The retreat to the forest syndrome. They all go through these things.
We never did.
Believe me, most parents have the same problem. Weird clothes, and strange pets, all bidding for more attention. Well, give him a little more. Cater to his childish whims.
Cater to such outrageous behavior?
Mm-hmm. And in a few days, you'll have your boy back again.
Thank you, Doctor.
You modern psychologists certainly have a way of getting to the heart of things. We do, don't we?
Alright. So, how is everybody doing? How we doing today?
AG1 is a daily nutritional solution that lays the foundation for your health routine. It's made of 75 vitamins, probiotics, and whole food sourced ingredients, all key to unlocking whole body health. One single scoop supports gut, brain, immune health, and so much more. It's made with the best ingredients we can find.
I'm just gonna turn the ad way on down, cause we don't need that. We don't need ads over here. But we get so many. We get so many ads. That's alright. So right now I'm just kind of adding texture to my drawing. That's what we're working on right now over here. Because, yeah, otherwise drawings can get a little flat in digital art if you don't intentionally add texture.
You want to see me, Mom?
Yes, I always want to see you, darling. What's closer in this world than a boy and his mother?
A boy and his octopus?
Maybe. Would you like to help me feed Cleopatra?
I can't, Mom. I have to go up and read.
No, Cleopatra. Mind your manners, darling. What is it you're reading, darling? How to become an Eagle Scout. Oh, is that about an eagle who carries off a scout?
Don't think so.
Well, read what you please, dear. Oh, I see you have on your lovely neckerchief. May I try it on?
Sure. Now I have to go up and read my manual. Keep the neckerchief, Mother. I'll get another.
Oh, Cleopatra, there's real tragedy in this house.
Put them back, Lurch. Doctor's orders. We must cater to his every whim until this phase passes. Where did you find him?
He was out in front of the house in that uniform, helping an old lady across the street. Aren't you going to punish him?
For what?
The thing the kids get away with today.
Pugsley? That's certainly a smart-looking uniform. You mind if I try on the hat?
Gosh, no, Dad.
How do I look?
Sharp.
Been a long time since you and I have had a real romp with the trains. Lately, we haven't had a chance to be together much, have we?
Guess not.
Remember how we always used to enjoy blowing up the bridge? Today, I've got dynamite under the bridge and the water tower. Next time she comes around, you grab the plunger and let her rip. All right, here she comes. Got the plunger. 4, 3, 2, 1. Now!
Sorry, Dad. I'm just not in the mood.
Oh, I'm sorry, friends. I didn't realize that my iPad disconnected for a moment.
We've both failed.
Let me just go in here and fix that for you.
Maybe we were thoughtless. That summer, we were too busy to go into the bat cave with him. Now he throws balls at...
Bear with me as I just get this fixed, okay?
Dr. Black, I'm
Just have to reconnect my iPad, I think.
You have to come over. But we did do as you suggested. We have catered to his whims. We have paid attention to him. But it just doesn't do any good. You have no idea the strange things he's been bringing into this
Connecting.
house.
We're almost there.
You're just going to have to come over.
Alright, let's see here. Excellent. Sorry about that, everyone. We fixed it, though.
Dr. Black, I'm so glad you're here. We've been at our wits' end over our Pugsley. Just look at this mess.
I can see your problem. Isn't this sickening?
Ghastly.
You told us to cater to him. Well, this is the result.
Horrible. I guess I am partly to blame, but I think you went a little too far. What's too far? As a matter of fact, this is the most extreme case of over-catering I've ever seen.
Oh, Dr. Black, this is Pugsley's Uncle Fester.
How do you do? I see you've been catering to the boy, too.
And how?
Excuse me, those things you're carrying.
I'm taking them up to Pugsley's room.
Well, aren't they dangerously large firecrackers for a boy?
Oh, they're not firecrackers. They're dynamite.
Mrs. Addams, I know I'm responsible for what's going on here, but I'm afraid things have gotten too far out of hand. I better take over. I think I'll go up and have a talk with the boy.
Very well. It's the door at the head of the stairs. The one with the baby vultures painted on it.
Oh, come on, Pugsley. Let's have a blast, just for old time's sake, huh?
Who is it?
It's Dr. Black, Sonny. Your mommy asked me to have a little chat with you.
Come in, sir.
I think you've done more than your part. I'll take it from here. Good luck. You really like the way your Uncle Fester looks?
Oh, sure. He looks fine.
I can see we're going to have quite a chat.
What's going on?
He's up there.
With Pugsley?
Yes. Oh, dear. Maybe we shouldn't have taken his axe away when he was a baby. He seemed so happy chopping up things. And it was good exercise.
I wish I knew what was going on up there.
I'll climb up and take a look.
Excellent idea.
And then we took the rope and we put it around and around.
How's it going?
Oh, great. You know, that doctor's a lot smarter than he looks.
Thank heaven. Pugsley's past the crisis.
Doctor, is everything all right?
Naturally. All that had to be done was to release the boy's inner antagonisms.
See, Morticia, Pugsley's come through.
Magnificently. Once again, he's the wonderful boy you both love.
Oh, thank heaven. Now I can get rid of all this ridiculous mess.
By all means, do. Get your house back to normal.
Thanks so much, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mrs. Addams.
Goodbye.
You uncles, you pamper the children worse than the parents do.
Tell me why I just used eye drops. Tell me why I just used eye drops, right? But I still had like a little sleepy in my eye. Why? So, right now I have added some more texture onto my little doodle drawing of myself. And I'm also going to work on my little leaf crown. There's a word for it. I don't remember it right now. But yeah, basically, I'm just going to keep adding texture, and I'm going to add a little bit more golden hues into this as well. So yeah, so let's dive back in.
After all, he did give us our boy back.
Creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky, the Addams family. Their house is a museum. When people come to see them, they really are a scream, the Addams family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams family.
Mama! I didn't know there was anyone down here in the playroom.
Just came down here to relax.
Uncle Fester, I see you're relaxing too. Very sensible. Something the matter with that door.
You rang?
This door wants attention, Lurch. Dear Uncle Fester, is there anything I can do for you?
Oh, no, I'm very comfortable. This feels so good.
Oh, thank you, Lurch. That's much better.
I just love creaky doors. We both thought we'd rest up a bit before going on our spider hunt.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen little Pugsley's octopus? It's been running all over the house. Aristotle.
Oh, that animal's just plain spoiled.
Oh, Mama, but you know how children are with their pets.
But it's not right, Morticia. Children need discipline.
I know, Mama, but they also need love. That's why I left Gomez and Pugsley alone upstairs. They need some time together. You know, father and son.
Father, could I go to the circus?
What's come over you, son? Why would a healthy American boy want to go to the circus? What was that thing you got yourself involved with last week?
The Boy Scouts?
Oh, the Boy Scouts. This week it's a circus.
I'm sorry, Father.
Well, just this once, mainly because he happens to be a friend of mine.
The gorilla?
No, the owner of the circus, Oscar Weber.
Oh, I'd rather know Gorgo. I've got lots of people friends, but I don't know one gorilla.
Oscar was a sword swallower when I first met him. Oscar, the human knife nibbler.
That's a nice name, but I'd still rather know Gorgo. He'd make a wonderful pet.
You're right. I'll have Lurch get the car ready. We'll have a grand old time. We Addamses have always had a way with gorillas.
You rang.
The car, Lurch. I'm taking Pugsley to the circus.
Thanks, Father.
Gomez, you simply must do something about that bell. Lurch says he can hardly hear it.
Morticia, I'm taking Pugsley to the circus.
Do you really think you should?
Oh.
I mean, after all, I'd feel a lot better if he was home, playing in his bat cave.
Well, this circus can't be so bad. It's Oscar Weber. You remember Oscar?
Oscar Weber. But what in the world is he doing with the circus?
He owns this one.
Oh, lovely. You know, I'll never forget the wonderful times we had when we double-dated with him and his girl. What was her name? That Irish girl with the pictures all over her.
Tatura-lura-lura. The illustrated Colleen.
That's the one. I especially love the one that Picasso did on her chest. Well, you two run along and have fun. I must say it'll be especially lonely here with the others off on a spider hunt.
I feel so guilty running out on you, Tish.
Oh, darling, don't. I'll be busy with my plants. My carnivorans, bless them. They're eating like pigs, especially since I switched them from pot roast to hamburger.
Say, why don't you invite some neighbors in?
So, that, that right there, Morticia's carnivorous plants, right? My partner currently has a plant that eats... My partner currently has a plant that eats living bugs. Like, basically, the bug is, sees the plant and is like, wow, what a cool plant. I gotta go check this out. And then the bug gets all close to the plant, right? And, climbs inside this, like, tube thing of the plant. Because the plant is, like, vibrant pink and purple and whatever, like, you know. And, there, it gets trapped in there. And the plant slowly eats it. How gnarly is that? I think that's just really cool. Really gross, but really sick at the same time. You feel me? Like, I just think it's really wild that you can have a plant that's carnivorous, you know? So Morticia's got carnivorous plants, and so does my partner.
Cute. And thank you, Thing.
There, that wasn't so difficult, was it?
Darling, being married to you makes me the world's most fortunate woman.
You always were so frank. Ready, Pugsley?
Be right down. Just want to get some money out of my piggy bank, Father. Mother. The mighty Gorgo.
Oh. My, he is a handsome fella.
Business really looks bad for Mr. Weber.
There he is.
I'm going over to find Mr. Weber. You go play with the gorilla.
I just couldn't wait to see you, Oscar. How long have you owned the circus?
Oh, I bought it 3 years ago. But this past season, everything's gone wrong. The fat lady fell in love. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, lost 240 pounds.
That could be noticeable.
Then Marvin, the midget, he got himself on a vitamin kick. The little punk started growing again.
Oh, no.
I went along with it for a while, but when he hit 5'8", I had to fire him.
5'8". Had you thought of billing him as the world's tallest midget?
Tried that. The world's skinniest fat lady, but it didn't work. The only real attraction I got left is Gorgo the gorilla.
I saw him as we came in. He's quite a fella. Good voice.
But even Gorgo doesn't bring in the customers like he used to. If you've seen one gorilla, you've seen them all.
What are you going to do, Oscar?
Well, I'm going to close down early tonight and go to Springfield, see if I can pick up a couple of new acts.
Funniest thing happened to me in Springfield. Wish I could remember what it was. My word, the afternoon has flown, Oscar. I must be running along.
Oh, it's been a lot of fun, Gomez.
Now, you promise you'll call us the minute you come back from Springfield. Morticia and I want to have you for dinner soon. We'll prepare something special. Eye of Newt.
Eye of Newt?
Baked. Buckley, time to go home. Fine-looking beast, isn't he, son?
Yeah, we're buddies.
I told you. We Addamses have always had a way with gorillas.
Bye, Gorgo.
I'm so glad Pugsley enjoyed the gorilla.
Fine type.
Could I hang Gorgo's picture in my room?
Well, of course you may, darling. He has such a fine sense of beauty.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, darling.
Good night, Father.
Sweet dreams.
I hope they're about gorillas.
That boy, cute as a bat's ear.
Gorgo, it's you. It's really you. Shh. You'll wake the family.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Alright, so I've worked on my little leaf crown thing, and I think I'm going to add more detail to it in a little while, but I think right now I want to focus on the hair again. I want to like make it more wavy and a little bit messier because I have very messy hair. So that's how I like it. So I'm just gonna sort of like try some different types of lines and see what works. since I don't have, usually, like, if I'm doing something, right, I've got, like, my little sketchbook, right? But since I'm doing this digitally, I'm just going to have a separate layer that I'm trying different lines out on, and then we'll see what ends up working and what we like and what doesn't. So yeah.
I just wired Oscar in Springfield, told him Gorgo is with us. There's nothing to worry about.
You know, I've been watching him play with Pugsley. They've been racing to the top of that tree. Pugsley's won every time.
That's true, Addams. Of course, the boy has an advantage. Gorgo can't hang by his teeth like our son can.
That's true. I never thought of that.
A snack for the plants.
No, thank you, Lurch. They're getting much too fat. Lurch, have you seen our new house guest?
He's the smartest ape I ever met.
Seems to have lovely manners.
Sets a fine example for little Pugsley.
Lurch, you will show him the usual Addams hospitality.
Fine man, Lurch, but a bit of a snob.
We've been having such fun. This is my mother, Gorgo.
Oh, he is a playful one, isn't he?
We want you to feel quite at home here. Just happy to be here, I guess.
Pugsley, darling, try to make your friend understand that expressions of gratitude aren't necessary.
And by all means, forget you were in a cage and just act like one of the family.
I'll bet you youngsters are hungry.
I'll ring for Lurch. Lurch, lunch. Perhaps a bunch of bananas.
Bring 2. I'm going to eat as much as he does.
Isn't he darling?
Yes, as I've always said, any boy who loves cobras, toads, and apes can't be all bad.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, no, I'm not.
Angel.
Oh, I did so want everything to be all right when the ladies come for tea.
Well, why shouldn't they be, sweet?
Well, with Mama away and all my tea linens need laundering. Oh, if only I wasn't so busy with my plants.
That is a problem. The problem is solved.
The laundry?
Dear Lurch, I knew you'd pitch in.
It's the old Addams spirit, Lurch.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. What shall I serve?
Let's think.
Darling, you're always there with the right suggestion.
Excuse me.
Lurch, to the harpsichord and play.
While I'm doing the laundry?
No, now. It helps me to think. That's very nice. But you're still missing the wrinkles.
Sorry.
Oh, well, that's all right. You've never worked as a laundress before? Have you?
I'll try again.
Now, you mustn't be impatient with Gorgo, Lurch. Very nice. But you're still missing the wrinkles. Oh, I think I'll do the dining room curtains, too, Lurch. I should have bought black curtains. Black is so much more cheerful. Isn't it amazing?
Congratulations, Gorgo. Well, Lurch, there are some things you can do, and some things an ape can do.
Darling, I'm afraid you hurt poor Lurch's feelings.
All I said to him was, Lurch, there are some things you can do, and some things an ape can do. What could be fairer than that?
I know, dear, but Lurch is very sensitive. Besides, I think he's jealous of Gorgo.
He probably thinks Gorgo is after his job. That's absurd. Lurch has been with us too long. I'd better explain it to him.
You rang.
Lurch, something been bothering you?
Perhaps you resent our house guest.
Well, Lurch, you shouldn't, because we feel that you're his equal in every way.
He has talent, true, but you have charm and personality.
No question about it. Come on, let's see you turn a little of it on. I'd like to see the woman who could resist that. Well, we just wanted you to know how we feel about you.
We hope the feeling's mutual.
Good.
That will be all, Lurch. Darling, you handled that beautifully.
Well, there's nothing like a good heart-to-heart talk. Well, she's almost finished, Pugsley.
Looks like a real space rocket.
Hello? 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 Someone there?
Addams residence. One moment, please. Mrs. Addams.
Thank you, Lurch.
Ready for the countdown, Pugsley. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Went right through Uncle Fester's room.
Too bad he's not home. He'd have gotten a bang out of it.
That was Mrs. Magruder. She and Mrs. Page are on their way over.
In that case, I'll take a run over to my dentist. He's got some wonderful new drills.
Darling, I did want you to be here when the ladies arrived. No, I don't. I know the effect you have on the opposite sex.
Sometimes it frightens me.
I live in constant fear that some woman will steal you away from me.
Banish the fear, mi querida. You are the only cactus in the garden of my life.
Sure glad gorillas don't act this way.
I'm so delighted you ladies could come.
Our pleasure, Mrs. Addams. We'd heard so much about your home. You certainly have some unusual furnishings.
I was afraid the white curtains would give it a dreary look.
That's a very unusual clock there.
Oh, thank you. It keeps perfect time.
Oh, I'm afraid it's 10 minutes slow. What strange plants.
Well, they're really not at their best. I think they need some more hamburger.
Hamburger?
Their favorite food.
Well, I never heard of it as plant food. I wonder if it would be good for my daisies.
I wouldn't know. I've never raised daisies. Won't you ladies be seated? If you'll excuse me a moment, I'll see if the tea is ready. That's excellent. I'll ring when I want you to serve.
Aye, sir.
Are you ready for tea? Thank you. That bell. Oh, we're having it fixed.
I should think so.
Oh, thank you, dear. Gorgo's so handy around the house, and a fantastic laundress. Now, lemon, cream, or saccharine? Mrs. Magruder? Crook, 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 crook. Gorgo!
My sweet, you mustn't be so distressed.
Oh, but I did so want to join their club, and Gorgo spoiled everything.
You know, I once read somewhere where some people are afraid of gorillas.
Nonsense. Who could possibly be afraid of a gorilla? No, it was just that he served so abominably, spilling the tea out of the pot.
I can imagine spilling the tea. I hope you didn't punish him.
Oh, no. I tried to cheer him up. I gave him some more clothes to iron.
Thoughtful of you, Tish. I'll get it.
Oscar, how good to see you.
I just got in town and came right over to pick up Gorgo.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Gorgo, your master's here.
He's ironing clothes?
He learned it all by himself. Show him how well you do it, Gorgo.
Gorgo, the killer gorilla, a laundress. I'm ruined. I'm ruined.
Not well as an Addams on the scene. There must be a solution. Eureka!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the great attraction that you have all been waiting to see. The attraction that has brought thousands of people to my circus this week. Gorgo, the world's most domesticated gorilla.
Let's get out of here. Go get
Okay. So let's look at it. Still a lot to do. I also need to simplify the neck because that's looking like too much. There's too much going on there. Cool, back to the show.
Darling, did I tell you I spoke to Mrs. Magruder? She saw Gorgo at the carnival.
And all is forgiven?
She apologized for being so hasty when she realized we were training him for a friend.
Gorgo. Guess he was won over by his association with the typical American family.
Oh, you're so right. However, the next time I serve tea to Mrs. Magruder, I'm going to do it in the usual way. Never spills a drop.
They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky, the Addams family. Their house is a museum. When people come to see 'em, they really are a scream, the Addams family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams family.
Darling, do you think you did the right thing by joining that Zen Yogi society?
Obviously. Nothing more important than physical culture.
True.
Ever see anything more restful on the feet?
No. I can't say that I have. Does your head feel good, dear?
Darling, you can't have everything.
That's true. I never thought of that. I wish you'd get Uncle Fester to join up.
He wouldn't even listen. Something's come over him lately. He's been acting sly, secretive.
Dear Uncle Fester. He just improves with age. Oh. How do you like this?
Oh, yes. But I'm not sure about the neck.
Oh? Too low?
Too wide.
For Cousin Eustace?
I take it back.
Ah, 2 o'clock. The afternoon paper should be in.
I'll get it. Alley-oop. Oop.
Don't be long.
I won't.
I'll wait for you in the conservatory.
Morticia. Time has stood still for you, Angelito mio. You look even lovelier than the day I first laid eyes on you.
Bubble.
That word. I better go. Did you pick up the paper?
No, sir.
Someone's been stealing it the past 4 or 5 days. Any idea who it is? Fine loyalty. Uncle Fester. Thank you, Thing. If it weren't for you, this place would be a madhouse.
If I had to choose my favorite part of a magnet.
Cool. So, I think the next thing I'm gonna work on is a bit more line work and whatnot in the hair here. We can use the calligraphy brush, and then that can give us like a really smooth line for the little waves and curls in my hair. So yeah. Let's see. I need to get the exact color I was using before. Just that one. And then maybe not that dramatic. Yeah, we'll just we'll work on some lines and see how it goes.
Patricia,
Oh, Gomez, the most touching thing has happened.
your carnivorous plant put its tentacle around you again. Trish, I think you've been feeding them all together too much hamburger.
No, sweetheart. It's the trailing arbutus and the creeping midnight crawler. They're embracing. Isn't that sweet? They fell in love and intertwined. But the creeper went to the left, and the arbutus went to the right. And they choked each other.
What a way to go. Morticia, I must tell you, Uncle Fester's not himself.
Oh? Is that bad?
Maybe not. But he has been interfering with the children's upbringing lately. Against my express wishes, he promised little Pugsley a Gila monster.
Darling, it's healthy for children to have pets.
Gila monsters?
Why not?
They're so expensive.
Dear Uncle Fester. Generous to a fault.
Whee! Mommy, Daddy, come look, come look. Look what Uncle Fester got me. He had it made especially for me.
The Black Widow Spider Village.
Isn't that lovely?
Just like a society of small humans.
Yeah, they do nothing but fight.
That's life.
What, is this anything for our child?
Of course not. She already has many more spiders than she'll ever need. Have fun, dear.
Still think we should talk to Uncle Fester.
Maybe, but gently. The last time we scolded him, he went into his closet and didn't come out for weeks.
It was an act, my dear. He loves his closet.
Interesting, yes. Very interesting. Come in.
Was that you talking to yourself, Uncle Fester?
You've been doing that quite a bit lately.
Well, only when I'm alone.
Uncle Fester!
I know what you're going to say. I've been spoiling the children. I guess I like to feel wanted.
But you are wanted.
And needed.
Needed? You wouldn't even let me fix that leak in the roof. And my finger fitted perfectly.
Uncle Fester, I told you. That's my favorite leak.
What about you? There was a time you'd never think of using your electric shaver without connecting it to me.
Well, Gomez felt you'd been a bit run down lately.
Run down? And I can still make it blink, too. You call that run down?
Well, the truth is, Uncle Fester, my new shaver is AC and you're DC.
Excuses, excuses.
I'm sorry.
Well, you don't have to be. I've been scanning the Lonely Hearts column.
You haven't.
You sly old fox, you.
Well, under the circumstances, I thought I'd take a bride.
Uncle Fester, you just can't take one. You're supposed to find your own.
It's the sporting way, old boy.
You'll be fighting the women off with clubs.
Clubs? Yes. I think I'd like that. Well, I better get on with the letter.
Oh, Gomez. This morning when I woke up and the sky was all dark and cloudy, I knew right then and there that this was going to be a lovely day.
But I can truthfully say I have never let breeding, social position, or looks go to my head. And I am looking forward to meeting someone of the opposite sex with these same qualities. Signed, Modesty. Got it? Excellent. You have a very delicate handwriting. Thank you, Thing.
Uncle Fester, we have a surprise for you.
A surprise for me? I know I'm going to cry.
Close your eyes. All right, Gomez.
I just know I'm going to cry.
You can open them now.
Oh.
We saved it from our wedding.
It's beautiful. And you made such a handsome couple. I do hope my bride will be worthy of all this. I better mail this. Do you think I ought to send a snapshot along?
I believe so. How about that nice one the city took?
The time you fell asleep on the park bench and they carried you off to the morgue by mistake.
No, I was thin then and I had hair. I do look better now, don't I?
Much.
I'll have a new one taken.
Yes, but it's imperative that it show your character, your strength, your nobility.
We'll have it touched up.
That won't be necessary. I'll take the picture. Ready? Oh, no, Uncle Fester, you're smiling.
No, pardon me.
To show the natural Addams charm.
Gotcha.
Much better.
Much. Now for the character.
Beautiful.
Now let's see that strength.
Magnificent.
Now, the pièce de résistance, your nobility.
Breathtaking. Oh, hurry, Gomez. Get it before he loses it.
All right. Hold it. Hold it now. Hold it. Ready? Perfect.
Your new Axe Fine Fragrance Body Wash, sir. It's the goat.
Too hot and stand too cold.
Alrighty, so I added some more line work for the hair, and then now I'm trying to add some more texture with some charcoal. And we're using like this blue tinted gray sort of color. I think that, I mean, I'm not really sure why it works, but I feel like it works. Like a cool gray can actually make other colors pop out a little bit if you're using a lot of warm ones like I am with this drawing right here. So yeah, I'm just like putting in little bits of gray here and there to try to make some of the other colors pop out, and also to soften the drawing a little bit, and also add a little bit of texture since we're using the charcoal pen for this. So anyway, let's hop back into it.
I wonder what Uncle Fester's bride will be like. He once went with a girl who looked like a walrus.
Darling, beauty isn't everything.
You're right. He's talking about moving after the wedding. He's found a home in a nice condemned section.
I wonder what their children will be like.
Doesn't matter about the boys, but I hope the girls look like Uncle Fester.
I do wish Grandpa Squint and Aunt Vendetta were still alive. They get such a thrill out of the wedding.
Darling, they are alive.
They are. They don't look it.
I'd better check.
You better.
How you like it?
Like what, old boy?
Can't you tell?
A new collar.
Certainly not. How can you improve on genuine match gopher?
You're parting your hair just... No, that can't be it.
Come on, take a real close look.
I've got it. You've had your head waxed.
Yes!
Oh, you men. You're much fussier than women.
It's hard coat. Won't crack, scuff, or stain.
It's very becoming.
I thought you'd like it. Oh, has the mail come in yet?
Now, control yourself, old boy. You know the mail doesn't come along until later.
I just can't help it. I'm a lovelorn swain wandering around in a lovely black cloud.
Darling, you can't expect an answer to your letter yet. You only mailed it yesterday.
Oh, you never know. There may be someone out there as eager as I am.
Dear Uncle Fester, I haven't seen him this happy since he blew up the guest house.
Oh, hush, Bruno. You've been so grumpy lately.
I wish you wouldn't shout so. Your father's trying to take a nap.
Oh, that's all right. I just can't seem to sleep anyway.
I guess I'm excited about Uncle Fester's wedding.
I wanted to show you the present I have for him. You like it?
But, darling, I don't see anything.
You're not supposed to. Uncle Fester says it's the thought that counts. I'm thinking of a nice, friendly cobra.
Isn't that clever?
If we put our minds to it, we could save a fortune.
Yes, thing? Why, thank you. For Uncle Fester? What is it? Come on now, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. A shrunken head.
Just what he wanted.
I do hope your brother Pugsley hasn't forgotten his dear uncle.
He's going to buy something. He's upstairs getting the money out of his piggy bank now.
Oh? The mail's in. Uncle Fester, you must give it time. It's only been one day.
I was sure I'd get an immediate response. I gave a very full description of myself.
Patience. Your Miss Wright will come along.
Hello.
Well, hello there. Is your mother home?
Are you from the health department?
Why?
The neighbors complained about Aristotle getting loose.
Aristotle. What an odd name for a dog.
Not for an octopus.
No, not for an octopus. Well, I'm not here about anything like that. I sell cosmetics and toiletries.
Oh, well then my mama's at home. Her name is Mrs. Addams.
Well, thank you. Say, maybe you could help me make a sale. What kind of powder does your mommy use?
Baking powder.
I mean on her face.
Baking powder. And Uncle Fester uses a spray-on preservative.
No, you mean a spray-on deodorant.
No, preservative.
Oh, to keep young?
Just to keep.
Well, thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
She's here. She didn't even bother to write. She just packed the bag and came in person. Oh, this is terrible. She's not my type at all.
Uncle Fester, I agree she doesn't have your looks, but maybe with a nice stringy hairdo, she'd be almost presentable.
Oh, no, that's not enough.
But perhaps way down deep inside where it really counts, she's one of us.
Oh, no. There's no chemistry. She doesn't do anything for me. Our life together would be a mockery. Lurch. Don't go to the door. Maybe she'll go away.
Someone at the door.
Oh, darling, it's Uncle Fester's mail-order bride.
Ugly duckling. Just doesn't pay to order by mail.
I'm gonna hide. No, you're not. You're gonna stay right here and face her. This will be a very good experience for you in handling a scheming, grasping woman.
How do you know she's scheming and grasping, Tish?
She came over here with a bag, ready to move right in.
Kind of must let on the competition.
How do you do, Mrs. Addams? I'm Miss Carver. Yes. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I'm not always greeted so cordially and invited in immediately.
You do this often?
Oh, many times a day.
Oh, you poor thing. You mustn't be discouraged. I always say there's a right one for everyone.
Looks like you're preparing for some sort of a party.
Every day is a party with us. Miss Carter, this is my husband, Mr. Addams.
How do you do, Miss Carver? Please sit down.
Thank you. Oh, and don't tell me. That gentleman behind you is Uncle Fester. I know from the description I've received.
You can't force me.
Oh, I never use force. Just gentle persuasion. And sometimes in difficult cases, I merely give a free sample and leave the prospect to think it over.
Miss Carver, we don't countenance such behavior in this house.
Well, then I'll be happy to accept cash.
I believe that we can quickly convince you that your visit here is quite hopeless.
Oh, don't say that. Very difficult, yes, but certainly not hopeless.
Let me ask you a few honest and straightforward questions, Miss Carver, and you'll see what we mean. You've met Uncle Fester. Do you really think you have something to offer him?
Oh, I should say. Why, I could make a new man of him entirely. I have a 90-day plan that works wonders.
That's typical of a woman. You meet the ideal man and right away you try to make him over.
Not make over. Just enhance and bring out the basic attractiveness which you already have in such abundance.
Oh, you poor thing. You have it bad, haven't you?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you just met Uncle Fester, and already you're willing to devote your life to him.
I do have a lifetime plan, but I'm sure you'll see a great improvement in just 90 days.
Would you excuse us for a few minutes, please? A little family conference.
Of course.
Uncle Fester, I think we may have judged Miss Carver too hastily.
I can't stand her.
She's crazy about you, old boy.
Darling, you could make her over a little. Get her a decent wardrobe. And after she's been out of the sun for a few months, she'll lose that ghastly color.
I changed my mind. I don't want to get married. I guess my standards are just too high.
You led her on. Now, you go in and be nice to her. She's probably in an agony of doubt.
Yes?
Well, have you decided to let me give you a demonstration?
Oh, no, I can't go through it.
Oh, come now. Let me show you something exotic for the boudoir.
Don't you dare!
Perhaps you ought to let her, Fester. It might give you a change of heart.
Go!
There's no harm. Go on, Fester. Let yourself go. Take her in your arms, kiss her. It might not be so bad if you keep your eyes closed.
Mr. Addams. She's quite right. Young lovers should be alone. Young lovers? I'm getting out of here.
So unfortunately my iPad disconnected from the screen again. Bear with me. Not really sure why that's happening. Except to think that maybe the program just goes idle or something, but I'll just get that fixed here real quick.
Just the situation wanted, Ed, by that Miss Carver.
I suppose she decided against marriage.
Some people just don't have.
You were very lucky, Uncle Fester.
Alright, there we go.
This Zen yogi is much better than marriage. Marvelous, isn't it? Yeah, and so economical.
Economical?
No shoes.
Creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky, the Addams family. Their house is a museum. When people come to see them, they really are a scream, the Addams family.
Neat. Sweet. Petite.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams family.
I had no idea Cousin Bleak was such a difficult subject.
You're painting him from memory, and it's a magnificent likeness. Superb.
Thank you, darling. But there's something about the eyes. I just can't seem to get them.
That lid droops just a bit too much.
The right eye or the left?
The middle one. Perfect.
That's the look that used to get the girls. Darling, children are going to be late for their birthday party. Would you ring for Lurch?
You rang.
Yes, Lurch. Would you get the children, please? Oh, what's that, darling?
Harold's birthday present, a tarantula.
Oh, dear Pugsley. He's so generous.
That old Addams tradition, a heart of gold. Well, we'll have to have it gift wrapped. Let's see now. A birthday present. Festive occasion.
I think black would be appropriate.
Black it is, my dear.
Here, darling, let me do that. You're all thumbs.
Wouldn't that be interesting?
Lurch, please take the children to the car.
Yes, madam.
Where are they going?
Whee!
The Pomeroy boys' birthday party.
You mean those people with the white picket fence and the pink geraniums? How could you?
There's something to what he says, Morticia. They are a bit peculiar.
I bet they've got daisies in their backyard.
Please, don't make me ill.
Now. We must be tolerant of our neighbors. Oh, thank you, Thing.
There you are, Pugsley. Your mother is still the world's best tarantula wrapper. Now, remember, children, not every family is as fortunate as we are. Not everyone has a beautiful old house like ours, and a car with all the right sounds and smells.
Let's be modest about our advantages.
We'll be good.
I know you will, darling. I'm sure Harold will love his present.
Bye, children. Have a good time.
Pugsley, only 5 pieces of cake now. Well, I guess I'd better go in and finish knitting my tea cozy.
Morticia. Don't move. Remember how I carried you across the threshold that first time?
Not only across the threshold, but through the living room and up the stairs and into our room.
And I dropped you only once. I'll swear these fish seem to know when you're going to feed them.
They're a lot more aware than people give them credit for being.
That's breeding. There's no waste with piranha.
Darling, I think the children are home.
I wonder what the children are doing back so soon.
I don't know. Why are you home from the party so early?
What happened? Was there trouble?
A small altercation.
Harold Pomeroy said his family was better than our family. He said we were a bunch of kooks.
Kooks? Oh, he couldn't have meant it.
Of course not. How could the child fail to recognize character when he sees it?
I told you the Pomeroys were no good. Their neat little petunia patches, riffraff. I tell you, they're nothing but riffraff.
Lurch, you better take the children to their rooms.
Yes, madam.
I always did suspect those white plastered ducks out on the lawn.
Darling, some people have a twisted sense of beauty.
Behavior like that begins with the parents.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Just stand there and take it?
Certainly not. I'm going to send Pomeroy an insulting letter.
Darling, I don't think we should lend our name to such a thing.
He could sign it a friend.
An insulting letter signed a friend. That would be novel.
I think we should turn the other cheek.
No, when people insulted me, I always turned the other cheek.
Well?
I ran out of cheeks. No, there's only one way to settle this.
Uncle Fester! Uncle Fester, please, not that.
But, Morticia, the family honor.
He's right, Morticia. The family honor. You'll have to challenge Pomeroy to a duel.
No, I'd rather shoot him in the back.
Uncle Fester, that is not the honorable way.
I know, but it's the safe way.
Uncle Fester, I'm ashamed of you. And Addams doesn't know the meaning of the word fear.
I do. I'll shoot him in the back.
Uncle Fester, remember the Addams name.
It'll have to be a duel.
With swords?
With victory going to the swiftest, the cunningest, the deadliest.
I'll shoot him in the back.
Wait, how about pistols?
Well, that's different. Does he get one, too?
Naturally.
Loaded?
You get one bullet apiece.
In the back.
We have visitors.
It's Mr. Pomeroy. Little Harold is with him.
See, they've come to make peace.
I hope not.
I'll handle this. Remember, you took care of the gas inspector.
Darling, why don't we handle this together?
Getting 19,000 gifts would feel pretty good. Know what else feels good? Knowing Now performs 19...
Alright, how is everyone doing? Don't forget to take a nice drink of water and also a stretch if you've been sitting a long time like I have. Because, oof. It's a thing where when I'm drawing for long amounts of time, I get all like, you know, I don't know, like my back hurts and stuff. It's like, you gotta stretch. Just stretch out. It makes a huge difference. It really helps. Alright. Back to the show.
Oh, boiling?
Lubricating. I wouldn't make light of this. Look at my son, Harold.
Fine-looking boy. Nice eyes. Well, one of them, anyway.
And that's what your hoodlum offspring did with his fists.
Our son used his fists.
All those karate lessons. Wasted.
I'll thank you both to stop joking. My son has been sorely wounded, and I demand an apology.
Very well, Mr. Pomeroy. If it'll make you happy, I apologize.
Not from you, from that pugnacious child of yours. Him!
Children? I understand, Pugsley, that you and Harold engaged in a little tiff this afternoon.
All I did was tear his jacket a little. You tore my family crest. Well, you wouldn't have got a sock in the eye if you hadn't said your family was better than our family. Our family is better. It is not.
Children. I think you ought to apologize to Harold.
I'm sorry I punched you in the eye, Harold.
She must have hit him while his back was turned.
In the eye?
I don't know. It's possible. Remember my cousin Curdle?
Ah, yes. Well, we're sorry about the whole mess, Pomeroy.
Yes, won't you come in and have a cup of tea, and the children can play together and forget all about their little spat.
Well,
Do come in.
I'll let you ride my Jaguar. Can I, Dad?
all right, but stay in the yard. Don't go into the street.
Oh, we never run the Jaguar out in the street. Come on, Harold.
I'm so glad we got this thing straightened out.
Yes. We're not only neighbors, but I find we have some adjoining land along the county line.
You got stuck, too.
Yes. That doesn't happen to the Pomeroys, usually. It's one of the things we're proud of. Matter of fact, we asked Professor Sims to trace our family genealogy back to when... Merciful heavens, what was that?
Pugsley's Jaguar.
Pugsley's Jaguar? You mean that your child is having my son ride a wild animal?
Don't worry. When Fang makes that noise, nobody rides him. There, you see. They've already found something else to amuse them.
Nothing like the laughter of happy children, is there, Pomeroy?
Well, my son has little time for frivolity. After all, he's being trained to follow in the family... Excuse me. Is that thing real?
Everything in our home is real, Mr. Pomeroy.
Taste. There's quite a story behind that trophy, Pomeroy. Cousin Farouk was a skin diver. He dived out of a rowboat in an attempt to spear a rare species of eel. At the same moment, a big fish swept up from the depths, also after the eel. They were on a collision course.
The rest is taxidermy.
I did it!
Little Pugsley is teaching Harold how to handle dynamite cats.
Dynamite?
There, you see? Their little spat of this afternoon is all forgotten.
We adults could learn a lot from our children, eh, Pomeroy?
More tea, Mr. Pomeroy?
No thanks. That thing bit me.
Oh, I'm sure you're mistaken, Mr. Pomeroy. Our birds would never attack living things.
Children, stop playing with that trap door. Uncle Fester just greased it.
Your trap door?
In the playroom for our gallows.
It's a family error.
Don't throw that, Harold. The trapdoor.
Addams, what the devil have they been doing?
Can't you see? Playing.
Don't. Harold. Oh, Addams, I never want to see these two little creeps in my home again. And I promise you that never again will I set foot in this menagerie.
In that case, sir, I'll have to ask you to leave.
Ask me? I can hardly wait to get out.
Lurch, show Mr. Pomeroy out.
Addamses, you are kooks.
Calling our children creeps. Blowing off about his ancestry, his professor, his genealogist. I could really have stopped him with a few things about the Addams ancestry.
Why didn't you?
I couldn't think of anything. You're right. You're right. I should have told him, but it's been so long since I've looked into the family records.
Anybody can tell what kind of a family we are.
But to him, we're peasants. We need proof. Proof! And I'll ram it down Mr. Blowhard's throat.
I'll get you your proof, darling. I'm going to call in a genealogist. We'll get his Professor Sims.
He can trace our family tree.
Trace it? I know where it is. Uncle Fester sits in it every day.
Open wide, or the big bad monster will get ya.
There's something in there.
Whoa, what is that? Is that for realizing you've put all of Textopolis at rest?
Somewhere along the way, more has replaced meaningful.
Just checking in on everyone. How we all doing? I need to figure out what I want to do for lunch. I haven't eaten anything today, so I just realized I was like, I should probably figure that out.
The mail's in.
Thank you, Thing. It's for you, Mommy.
Thank you, darling. Oh, isn't that sweet? It's from Professor Sims, the genealogist. He says, working on a family tree like yours should be a real challenge. We better get all the Addams family heirlooms and records together.
My dear, I've already dug up a lot of material. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, the old Addams barn.
Darling, that's Aunt Blemish.
Are you sure?
You may be right.
Oh, I don't recognize those two at all.
That's only one.
Of course. Grandpa slurp. Should have known by his buck teeth.
And receding chin. He was a handsome devil. Remember this picture?
Cousin Clot.
Just before they threw the switch.
My, he was photogenic.
I'll never forget the day the judge imposed sentence. Clotty stood there, head high, shoulders back, said, "It's a bum rap."
And Addams to the end. Darling, we better get these things ready.
That does it. I doubt that I could have made one more trip to the attic.
I hope the genealogist got enough material to work with.
You know, I think we should use more of these lovely things in the living room.
I didn't know Granduncle Grizzly was a traitor.
Oh, yes. But he only did it for money.
Is Professor Sims still working in the library?
Yes, darling, I think you better take these things into him. I'll get the doorbell, Lurch.
I came to return this gift.
Is there something wrong with it?
I don't know.
Weren't you surprised when you opened it?
I should have was. It was empty.
Oh? Oh. Pugsley? Your birthday present escaped. You better let Harold pick out something else.
Okay, come on up to my room, Harold, and pick out what you want. I'm not supposed to stay.
A call for Master Pomeroy.
Come along, children.
Hello?
Did you return the present?
Yes, and I'm getting out of here as fast as I can.
No. And tell him it was all a mistake. A horrible mistake. Yes. Act nice and friendly. Yes, friendly. They have some land next to mine, and my man thinks there's oil on it. Just act nice and friendly, and I'll be over there soon.
My dad said it was all a horrible mistake. I'm to be nice and friendly.
Oh, that's lovely. Pugsley, you must let Harold play with your octopus.
Not that friendly. Oh, don't be a sissy. Well, all right. I'll even show you how to juggle meat cleavers.
Morticia, Professor Sims feels he's on the trail of something.
Oh, I do hope it's something gloomy.
For a moment, I thought there might be some relationship to the New England Addamses, John and John Quincy.
People often assume that.
It's been a great source of embarrassment to us.
We spell our name with 2 D's. The additional D makes the difference.
Good heavens. Do you suppose that's the reason Mr. Pomeroy thought there was something wrong with us?
Professor, something wrong?
Huh? Oh, no. No, well, that is, well, things do seem a bit off. I've traced Mrs. Addams back to the early colonial days at Salem, Massachusetts. Interesting place, Salem. They burned witches there, you know.
Yes. I'm certainly glad they don't do that today.
I found a family of Addamses living in a native village far up the Amazon River, deep in the jungle. But the head of the family seems to have disappeared.
Completely? Usually they just shrink them.
And I've established that one ancestor back in 270 A.D. used this torch to set fire to the library at Alexandria, Egypt.
Mahmud Kali Pasha Addams, the firebug of the Bosphorus.
You should tell Mr. Pomeroy about him.
Oh, Pomeroy background has quite a few unusual characters, too.
Really?
But I do think that professional ethics forbids me discussing it.
Of course.
Otherwise, I would tell you of Peg-Leg Pomeroy, the scourge of Denver, Irwin Pomeroy, the hanging judge, and Haversham Pomeroy, the Bluebeard of Boston.
Well, what do you know? It's quite an impressive background. I don't blame him for feeling superior.
Darling, sometimes you can just misjudge people.
Please, have a cigar.
Oh, no, thank you.
Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, you know, I believe I owe you both an apology.
Not at all. It's we who owe you an apology.
And I can understand your pride after learning about your family background.
A lovely rug.
Do sit down.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Delighted.
The children are upstairs playing with little Pugsley's octopus.
Live, of course.
How did you know?
Every young boy should have a live octopus.
We do think alike, don't we?
True, true. And as a little peace offering, I'd like to take that awful acreage that we both got stuck with off your hands. The same price you paid for it, of course, $1,000 an acre.
Let's not talk about business. Let's talk about our illustrious families. Why didn't you tell us about Pegleg Pomeroy?
Yeah, I beg your pardon.
Oh, come, Mr. Pomeroy. We know all about him.
Quite a streak of skullduggery in the Pomeroy line, isn't there?
Well,
And don't tell us you're going to deny knowing anything about grape shot Pomeroy.
Well, Pomeroy is a very common name.
Isn't he the modest one?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Aren't you proud of being descended from a pirate?
I'll pay you $2,000 an acre.
Isn't he generous? Bluebeard Pomeroy would be proud of him.
Bluebeard Pomeroy. $3,000 an acre.
Well, if you insist.
Yeah, my check will be here first thing in the morning.
You come back, Paleface.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Get me away from these barbarians.
He's had a tiring day. Harold?
I love Thomas's English muffins. They really help me make the most of my morning. Do you hear that? Me either.
And now, we believe the test of a high quality.
Yeah, so I just sped past that scene because Pugsley wearing a headdress like that is obviously offensive. The show Addams Family came out in the 60s, I believe, and although that was more like at the time, I guess, societally acceptable, like it shouldn't have been. Obviously, you shouldn't wear a headdress. Like you shouldn't do cultural appropriation. So yeah, I don't condone cultural appropriation. So I do like I think that education is important, and yeah, and I don't condone appropriation, so I didn't realize that was in that episode. I apologize to everyone for that. Also, my iPad disconnected again. I need to fix that. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, there are some problematic things in the Addams Family, I've realized. In a lot of older shows, there's just a lot of problematic things that I don't condone, so... Anyways, my apologies for that, all the same. I'm gonna have to order food soon. I'm gonna eat some lunch soon, I think. I just need to figure out... I need to figure out what I want to get for lunch, basically. Yeah, I think that my iPad is disconnecting now and again because of, like, I think the program goes idle. I think it's the Air server program goes idle, if I'm not, like, actively using it on the desktop. Anyways. I think I'm gonna order some pizza, potentially. Potentially. Or I might just order groceries and include frozen pizza in there. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to eat something. For sure. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I think it's a good idea. Oh, man. I'm really hungry, and it's already 2:30. Just time has really eluded me today.
I must say he was a very good loser. No better than Al Smith here. Or Wendell Wilkie. Or Adlai. Uncle Blight masterminded their campaigns.
Alright, let's see here. I am gonna work on this drawing some more, but at the same time, I need to figure out something to eat real quick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order a little bit of groceries and get a frozen pizza in there, and then I can cook that for lunch. That sounds really good.
We Addamses prefer to think of ourselves as kingmakers. The man I've decided to throw my support to, in every way, is Leonard G. Quimby.
Howdy, neighbor.
How do you do?
Well, I see you picked your man.
Yes, I have.
Even heard you made a substantial contribution to his campaign.
It's only money.
Good. George Bass is my name.
Addams here.
Is all this yours?
Well, we go back to the cemetery.
We all do. Sometime. It's nice to see citizens taking an interest in the election, even if they have backed the wrong man.
Quimby? Why, he's our insurance man. Got us off the hook when my son Pugsley accidentally blew up the garage. But that's neither here nor there.
You're right. My man promises to modernize the city. Put in more street lights. Drain the swamps.
Drain the swamps?
That and more.
Well, maybe I have been a little hasty. Do you have a picture of your man?
Do I have a picture of mine? There he is, the voice of progress.
That's Sam L. Hilliard. Why, he's an old friend. I hope the L stands for Lucifer.
It does, it does.
Good. He's a fine man. The last time he was around here, he went away with the shakes. I wonder why.
Overwork. And you'll vote for him?
We'll do better than that. We'll go out and campaign for him.
Wonderful. Wait till I tell Mr. Hilliard. Here. Welcome, fellow campaigners.
Sorry, Quimby. You can sprinkle later, Tish. Take a look at this.
I could have sworn he was bald.
My dear, that's another man. That's our old friend from the school board, Sam L. Hilliard. I've changed horses in midstream. That's the Addams way.
Of course.
The L stands for Lucifer.
Very appropriate for a politician. But, darling, look at his platform. Modernize the city, put in more street lights, drain the swamps, drain our lovely swamps. The man's an extremist.
Querida mia, our swamps are safe. Mr. Hilliard won't do any of those terrible things. Don't you realize politicians always make extravagant promises? Fortunately, I can see through their little games.
Darling, you're so clever. I'm sure Mr. Hilliard will be very happy we've decided to join his campaign.
I can just see his face.
Alright, since they're doing some ad stuff right now, let's just talk about art stuff. So I think it's interesting how, if you have a very desaturated purple, then, it adds a lot. I don't know. It adds a lot if I'm working with these these sort of warm hues here. So yeah, let's just throw a bit more desaturated purple. And we can always put other colors and stuff on top as well. I like to do a lot of layers with my artwork. I think it's really fun, and you can really like build up color and texture and cool stuff when you build on your layers. So, alright, back to the show.
Nice campaign contribution. You get it. The public likes personal contact with the candidate. You know, the old handshake, the baby kissing. You've got to go over and welcome them officially. I'd rather lose. You may, if you don't lay your hands on some more campaign funds.
Seriously?
Seriously.
It's still not worth it.
Ah, Hilliard is nice. Vote for him twice.
Community pride, public service, civic duty. I wonder if we're doing the right thing.
Don't you want to save our lovely swamps?
Oh, well, that is a good cause.
Besides, elections are fun.
We should vote more often.
How's this one? Tippecanoe and Hilliard, too.
That's nice, Uncle Fester. And very original, too.
Yours is nice, too, my dear.
Thank you, darling.
You left the R out of friend.
I thought it looked better that way.
By Jove, it does.
I wonder why Mr. Hilliard hasn't called to thank us for joining his campaign.
Busy, no doubt. That reminds me. I think I'll send Lurch over and invite Hilliard to a little strategy meeting.
Ah, our candidate. Welcome.
Ah, Mr. Hilliard, how nice of you to join us.
We've been up nights just planning and planning for you.
What are you planning?
Show him the wonderful sign you painted for him.
Everybody's fiend.
I didn't think you'd know.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was off for a second. Thank you so much, Coco Draco, for the comment. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Also, you can let me know if it's too loud or quiet with the volume levels back here. I'm never too sure. But yeah, thank you. I drew the dragon as well. I love dragons. I'm glad that you also love dragons, because dragons are super cool, in my opinion. But yeah, today we're working on this little drawing. It's gonna be my little social media avatar, because I need to update it, I feel. So yeah, this is me with a little green leafy crown.
Exactly.
Gomez is such a brilliant strategist.
She really knows me.
Sure. Well, why don't you just make out
I think there's also like a name for a leafy crown, but I don't remember what it is. But anyways.
20 or nothing.
20.
Are you also drawing today, or are you just chilling?
We do, but more important than money is how it's
Coco Draco says, fellow dragon enjoyer. Yes, absolutely. Love dragons.
Like that sign?
Better.
Well, why don't you just make out a check and leave the campaigning to us?
But these are surefire strategies. Number one, we want to get our butler Lurch on television.
We feel he'll appeal to the women's vote.
Camera moves in. It's a close-up of Lurch.
Oh yeah, I also forgot I was gonna order
Lurch
food.
expresses himself on the
I completely forgot. Don't forget to eat food if you also forgot, like me. Eating food is important, apparently.
Make it 10,000.
Our children can appeal to the junior voters.
Junior voters? Kids don't vote.
By George, you're right.
How about 5,000?
Miss Darling, we'll still have to let the children go on television. They'll be so disappointed.
Besides, they wrote such brilliant speeches.
2,500.
Man, coffee sounds really good
Money when you
too.
hear the song that Uncle Fester wrote for you. A campaign song.
Cuckoo Jacob says, bit of both. I really should draw, lol. Yeah, if you want to. Cuckoo Jacob says, yes, very important. Food is so important. Yeah, what sort of stuff do you like to draw? Let me know. Lately, I've been really into drawing a lot of, like, fantasy stuff. I don't know, I like drawing really illustrative stuff and a lot of, like, dragons and fairies and folklore stuff. So that's what I do a lot of. Yeah, what do you like to draw?
Don't be a hog, help clean up the bog. Go for Samuel Hilliard. He'll stick to the issue. He may even kiss you, so vote for Samuel Hilliard. Honest and fearless, Samuel is fearless.
I think I should flip the canvas over. Cuckoo Draco says that they draw dragons and also people. Nice! People is hard! People is so hard! Like, I know it sounds a little cliche, but I just think it's true. Yeah. Ugh. And I think part of the reason I find drawing people so hard is just like that whole uncanny valley thing, where it's like your brain can so easily tell if it's off, you know what I mean? So I'm always really critical of myself drawing people. But yeah, dragons. Dragons are so much fun to draw. I've been working on a dragon, like a digital dragon painting off and on for a couple months. But it's still such like a rough draft. I don't really want to like put it on the internet yet. I still have some more work to do, and then I can like stream it some. But yeah, I did that.
Stay dark and gloomy. Wonderful. In the bogs and marshes, I'm gonna make them even boggier. Capital.
Coco Draco says, not me just realizing the dragon's mouth moves with you talking, that's really cool. Thank you, cheers. Yeah, I drew this little dude myself. And yeah. I love him. He is me. I am the dragon.
Don't frighten the poor dear.
I'll send you a letter of apology first thing in the morning.
You forgot your hat.
Keep it!
Do you like to stream as well, or are you more just like a casual viewer type person, or like, what's your jam? If you also like to stream, then like what type of stuff do you stream? But ugh, ads. Just gonna mute that. We don't need those. We don't need advertisements. Well, I don't know. I don't want advertisements. I think I should probably add a bit more texture to this. But I also want to fix this, like, hair blob I got going on right here. Because it just looks all types of confusing. Coco Draco says, I have a dragon that's supposed to be my mascot. Their name's Coco. And says, not really, I mostly just upload vids to YouTube. Cool! I think Coco is an excellent name. What if any special powers or like magical abilities does your dragon character have? Because I know like some dragons have magical powers. I like to think that I have like fire powers, but like beyond just like your typical like fire out the face, right? I think it would be cool if my dragon could like bend fire. You know what I mean? Coco Draco says, what program are you using? It has really nice texture. I'm drawing with Procreate. It's a program for the iPad, and basically I'm using a PC computer, but I have Air Server set up so that I can mirror my iPad onto the screen. So that's how I do it. But yeah, I like using a lot of different brush types. The program comes with all of these for free. And so some of my favorite to use are these charcoal ones. because I think they add a lot of grit to the drawing. And you can obviously use these soft paintbrushes too, and I do like the flat brush a lot. But yeah, I find that if I vary it with the charcoal or like any of these other like texture brushes, that it kind of helps the drawing feel a little bit more organic, I guess, because it's like not super polished and clean. Coco Jerka says that their dragon isn't powerful. He isn't powerful, he's just a goofy goober who's tall. Oh, I love that. I love that. Tall dragon. Is he like, how tall are we talking? Is he like a Brachiosaurus level dragon? See, now I got a million questions now. Like, is he like too tall to fly? He can fly, right? Surely he can fly. You got questions. You got answers. Oh, I'm sorry, the show came back on. Forgot. Coco Draco says, in their story, they mostly are just an innocent little guy whose main fear is knights. I wanted to make a story where it's like a different perspective than dragon evil. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's sick. Man, I don't know if you saw like the last, it's either in the last episode or the one before. Earlier today while I was streaming in the Addams family, they were, like, the episode, Wednesday was sad because she went to a normal school for a bit and they slayed a dragon, like the classic night story, like, slay the dragon, and she was like, that poor dragon, and like, Morticia was like, yeah, that's just awful. Poor defenseless dragon. Yeah, that's what that, I think that that's awesome. I think that that, is like a unique perspective, and I would love to read your story if you ever if you turn that into a novella or a short story or something. Coco Joker says he's not like crazy tall. In my head for dragons is that he's pretty young. He's still like 6'7" or something, but like as he gets older, he'll get to a large dragon size. Ooh, cool.
Yes, he just lit up.
I like that. I think that's also, it's like I can picture like the world he might live in, but like everything is just like a little bit larger, so that if you were like human size and you're like in the world, you're just like, whoa, like doorways are like twice the size that they normally are and stuff like that. Coco Joker says, I want to make it to a comic if I ever have the motivation to. Yo, I think you totally should. I think that's an awesome idea. And I totally understand, like, finding motivation to do the things that you love can be challenging sometimes. But I encourage you because ultimately you're the only one in the entire world with your unique perspective that you can bring, right? So, like, I would say if you're able to, even just sitting down like 5 to 10 minutes a day to work on your passion project, that could eventually bring it to life. And yeah, you could share something that a lot of people could really love. Did I order food yet? Okay, hold on. I gotta do this. Oh man, I keep picking up my phone, but it's like the ADHD keeps killing me every time. I get so distracted. Oh yeah, speaking of comics, Coco Draco, do you like, Tapas? Tapas? I don't know how to pronounce it. The online, like, web thing. I love that website. They have an app, OBS. I think it's really sick. I read a couple comics on there. I also am gonna start posting on there too, but yeah, I just haven't finished it yet, so I guess we're in a similar boat. Coco Draco says, get food? Yes, thank you for the reminder, you're right. I think I'll also, like, get some coffee to bring myself to life. Coffee is the eternal life giver. The app is recommending that I buy pickles. It knows me too well. It knows me too well. It says Mount Olive kosher dill slider pickles. Buy one, get one free. Aw, man. That is tempting. Man, only... We've gotten to an age where your phone will tell you to buy pickles because it knows you that well. That's just nuts. Ah, man. Should I also get chicken nuggets? That's a question. Kokajik says, I'm gonna look it up 1 second. Yeah, look up tapas. Because there are a lot of really cool artists on there for sure. One of the series I like is called Unfamiliar, and it's about a witch who is like kind of like a beginner, and she's a little clumsy. It's a very sweet, wholesome series. Yeah, okay, so it says, Kokajik says, how did you make the dragon talk like that? There's some different software that you can use. So you might have heard of VTubers. VTubers basically have a 3D model that they draw up and they program and rig to move with the movements that they do visually on their webcam, right? But what I have and what a lot of other streamers do as well is PNG tubing, which is similar to VTubing, but instead of a 3D model, you have a 2D model. And you can use different software to react to your microphone, or you can go further and rig it to your facial expressions and physical movements and whatnot. But there's two different programs I'd say that you could have a look at. One is VitoTube, or VitoTuber. Let me double check real quick what that's called actually. Starts with a V for sure.
What? Mr. Quimby, I'm sure you're mistaken. Electronic computers do not vote.
Yeah, I think it's called VitoTuber Mini, or VitoTube Mini. The other one you could look at is Gaz something. What is it? GazoTuber. Yeah. So you could look at GazoTuber. And there's a lot of other software out there too, if you don't like either of those. But I'd say if you're an artist and you like to draw, I'm gonna pause this ad because if you're an artist and you like to draw or you want to get into streaming, then look up PNG Tuber software, and then you could draw up whatever character you like, and you could draw it in different positions and poses. And with a little bit of computer stuff, you can connect it all together and do what I'm doing. But with your own cool model or your own character, or like whatever you want it to be. It's pretty cool because there are a lot of different opportunities and possibilities you could do with your character and with the programs that are available now. So yeah. I hope that helps.
Really? Must be his health.
Must be, because it says he's thinking of leaving town, too. As a matter of fact, it says he's thinking of leaving the country.
I was so sure he'd win.
I guess we got into the campaign too late.
Liz, I'm afraid we failed.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad that helps a little bit.
What a generous thing to say.
Any questions that you've got for me about drawing or streaming or like any of that stuff, ask away. If I don't know the answer, I'll just tell you I don't know. But if I do know, then I'll share what knowledge I have got about it.
Hello, this is Mrs. Addams.
I constantly learn new things all the time. I have a lot to learn in every area of my life, so I'm always learning and evolving, and I'm always able to like happily listen to your advice too, you know? I think everybody in the world can learn from everybody else. Like, everyone's got something that they know, bits of knowledge to share, and so like, why not? You know what I mean? Just like, why not help everybody out and share what you can, or what, I don't know. Now I'm just rambling. That's the ADHD for you. Alright, looks like we finished another episode. Nice. What episode are we on now? We're cruising. Oh man! Yeah, we're about to watch episode 7 of season 1. We've been rocking and rolling. Coco Draco says, yeah, I get what you mean. Thank you. Cheers. Ooh, I could also get mozzarella string cheese in my grocery order. That sounds really good. It's crazy how it won't even tell me the price right away. It's just like, just recommends it. I'm like, yeah, okay. Alright then. Ooh, I see you have a little crab emoji. It is so cute. Are you a fan of the crabs on Tumblr? Do you like the little rolly scrolly crabs? I think they're pretty adorable. I don't really remember why they exist, but it's a great time. Okay, cool. I decided my order. Finally. It only took me forever, but we finally did it. For groceries, I'm gonna order myself a pizza, some chips and hummus, string cheese, and some coffee.
Sweet.
I think that will do it. And I guess to be a little bit healthy, we'll throw in like a fruit or a vegetable here. We'll do. Oh man, I don't know. Why are strawberries so expensive? Oh, they are, but they're delicious. Yeah, okay. For healthiness, we'll throw in a strawberry basket thingy, like one of those itty bitty thingies, right? And then for unhealthiness, to balance that out, we'll order some oatmeal sandwich cookies, the little Debbie ones. Alright, nice.
Don't gulp.
Perfect, now we can order the thing. Cool. Good shout.
Darling, now you see
Oh, Coco Draco says, yay, food! Thank you, we're doing it! And also says, does your dragon have a name? You know what? That's a good question. Because here's the thing, right? Is I've been calling my dragon Wilder, which is my name. But yeah, no, I should actually come up with a real name for his character, because there's a couple different models I want to draw, and so if I have names for different ones, it'll be way less confusing, right? Yeah.
How nice.
I'll think of something. I only started streaming very recently as well, so I'm still in the early days of like getting all my stuff sorted out, I guess. It's funny because it's like, you know, before you hop into doing something new that it's like a bit of a learning curve, but it's still exciting. So yeah, I'm really I'm having a lot of fun streaming and stuff like that. And I'm excited to do more of this because I want this to be like a really common hobby for me now. But yeah, I'm still learning stuff and figuring stuff out, and the name for my little dragon friend, haven't figured it out yet, but thank you for asking. Appreciate it. If you've got some ideas for names, you can throw me a shout and I'll give it a consideration. Not a promise, but a consideration, for sure.
Sickness and in health, for better, for worse, we're stuck in this thing together.
I need to stretch.
There we are now. Down you go.
Big stretch.
See them yet?
No. Maybe they'll see us and come over.
I still think we should just have gone over and introduced ourselves.
Darling, no, that's much too forward. This is better. Here they come.
Oh, how do you do?
Alright.
This is my wife.
That definitely helps. Man, how have I been sitting in the same exact position for so long?
We were just married.
Oh, how exciting.
You do that again.
Never
Never mind the small talk. Find out what blew up.
Oh, yes. We were
Goodness
just wondering
gracious.
about those little explosions.
Coco Joko says for dragon names, they have a couple ideas. Column, Bud, and Dexter. Ooh, that's cool. Also, is it Column or Callum? I do not recall. I used to have a friend forever ago who had that name. And, like, we called him Column, but maybe maybe it's pronounced Callum. I don't know. Educate me. Those are good names. I like those. Think about it. Also, it's funny you should say Dexter because the past week I've been doing a lot of like Dexter's Lab impressions. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why. But I've just had this urge. I just really terrible Dexter's Lab impressions.
Seems like a nice chap.
So my partner was like called me Dexter the other day, and I was like, look.
You were very, very bashful.
The second one with the higher A, so Callum, like California, Callum, yeah?
She'd be someone I could exchange recipes with.
Maybe.
Gotta try these new X. Fine, baby, go.
Ad break. Eek. Alright, let's see here. What should I do next? Probably more texture and more line work. Coco Joko says it is pronounced Callum. Okay, sick. Sick. I'm learning new things today. Today is a great day. And today's gonna be an even more awesome day. Like, once my frozen pizza shows up and then I can, like, cook that, that's gonna be so gnarly. Can't wait. Oh, the show's back on. Nice.
What was that?
What was what?
You know what? Those sounds into the house.
Termites?
I knew it. The house is crumbling.
Came from over there.
I love the Addams family's house, and I wish it was my house. I just think it's so sick, like all the trapdoors and hidden stuff. And also, like, the Addams family is, like, so nice to each other, man. Like, the support, like, it's so good. And then, like, Morticia and Gomez are, like, so in love all the time. They're, like, really sweet. Like, such a positive family. Like, such good vibes, you know, like. But then, like, everyone else in the entire world is, like, so mean to them. In, like, in the show universe, you know.
Oh, Mr. Wentworth, thank goodness you're here.
They just don't understand.
For a year, this happy honeymoon cottage is all yours.
Either get me another house or get yourself another wife.
Now, calm down, honey, calm down. Perhaps Mr. Wentworth will cancel the lease?
Oh, I'm only the rental agent.
Well, where do I find the owner?
Right next door. His name is Addams.
Ooh, that's too dark of a color in that spot right there. I think I need to use a different shade of green.
I don't know. I just opened up
Maybe,
the
like,
door and said howdy. Wham!
no, it's still too dark.
Don't sound very friendly to me.
It's just too much of a contrast. Let's try like this layer, like a something like that. Yeah, okay, that works. Cool.
We have ourselves some very peculiar neighbors.
Peculiar? Couple of nuts. There's only one thing to do. Get rid of them.
I can't. I signed the lease this morning.
I'll get rid of them.
I'll go with you, Fester.
Go ahead, Mama.
I haven't used this beauty since the tax man was here.
Esther, Mama.
Alright, I think I'm gonna, like, flatten these layers.
They're right. You better not go over there in broad daylight.
And
They're liable to ambush.
wait a second.
We'll wait till it's dark. We'll do no
How did that get in there? That's like my backup layer for safety reasons. Okay, let's flatten this group. And then we can... Let's go... I don't know. Let's do some like giant brush strokes of stuff. And just see how it goes.
Oh, Mr.
We'll use like...
Nice to see you again.
And it's always such a thrill to see you, Mrs. Addams.
Oh,
That's a new dress you're wearing.
also, Coco Draco, I don't know if you've heard of this book, but I started reading this book recently. Let me look it up for you real quick to remember what it's called so I can suggest it. Yeah, okay. The book I'm reading right now is called Tooth and Claw. And it's a book about dragons. Like, but it's like the main characters are dragons. So it's like about dragons living their lives as dragons. And let me look up the author real quick. Because I'm listening to it on Audible. Okay, so the book is called Tooth and Claw. The author is called Joe Walton. So yeah, it's described as being a tale of contention over love and money among dragons. And it's a fun fantasy book, so yeah. I don't know if you like reading books and stuff, but Tooth and Claw, Joe Walton, that's my book recommendation for it. Also, Coco Draco asked, how long have you been drawing, like in general? It's okay if you aren't comfortable answering. Oh, that's a great question. Gosh, I'd say like forever, like as long as as soon as someone handed me a crayon when I was a kiddo. I've just always been obsessed with drawing, and fortunately I had a really supportive mom who really encouraged me to keep drawing and everything like that, whereas I know some other people, like I've got some friends whose parents didn't want them to draw, like they thought it was a waste of time or whatever. So yeah, I've been drawing a long time, and they got another ad going. I've been drawing a long time, but also I still have a lot to learn, and that's actually pretty exciting, because I think challenges are fun, and I think if everything was super easy, like if every hobby or whatever was like too easy, then like, you know, I don't think it'd be as motivating for me to do it. I like a challenge. So anyway, I got a lot of room to grow in drawing, but I have a lot of fun, and I also think art is subjective. I really do. I think it's totally subjective. So, you know, there's gonna be people in this world who like my art, and there's gonna be people in this world who hate my art, and that's whatever. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, I'm not creating it to get the approval of other people. I'm making it because I want to make it. So yeah. I'm glad that you also had support. That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's important, you know, because as much as I think that we should, you know, do what we love, like regardless, you know, like if it's not hurting anybody, I think you should pursue what you love, right? Regardless of what other people like say, I think having support from people that you love can really mean a lot and matter a lot in a really positive way, you know? It's like, it's such a nice thing to feel supported, and also to support your other, like, friends and family or whoever as well, like in the same way that they support you. Oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. I just realized I haven't drank any water in like 2 hours. Also, I might have made like some of, yeah, I made some of the hair on this drawing a little bit too bright. So I'll fix that in a little bit. I realize this is a little too, yeah. Ah, no! Why are you doing that? Technology doesn't want to work with me all the time. Goodness gracious. Have you had enough, iPad? Poor thing. I'm not sure why my poor iPad's like acting up. Oh well.
How about a little cream down their backs? Remember, you're an Addams.
All right. Yeah. Let's see here. I think. I think I'm gonna add some more like golden tones in different parts of the outfit and stuff to sort of balance up what I did on the face. Also, just like put some just randomly here and there. One thing I've learned is that in real life, nothing is ever just one color. Like nothing is ever just one flat color. It's made up of a lot of different colors that sometimes you don't even think would go together, but they do. So since I learned that, I have been like incorporating a lot of the rainbow into my drawings and stuff, just because I can, and like it's been really fun to experiment and see like what works, what doesn't work, and improve from there basically.
That. And I did so want you to look nice for the new neighbors.
Who knows? They might introduce you to a nice girl thing.
Don't you ever long for something to hold hands with?
Oh, also, I wanted to ask Coco Draco, what is your favorite way to do art? Like, are you someone who really likes doing digital art, or do you like drawing, painting, charcoal, gouache? There's a million different ways you could do art. Pottery. But yeah, like, do you have a favorite? I think my favorite is painting with acrylic paints. But I do really like the convenience of the iPad. But yeah, my favorite form is like acrylic painting, I think.
What are you doing there? If those neighbors start getting rough, Genevieve will put them in their right place.
Uncle Fester, I will not stand for any bloodshed in my living room.
I also really like using gloves, like arthritic support gloves when I draw, because it helps your hands feel more comfortable so they don't get so stiff if you're drawing for long periods of time, or if you're painting for long periods of time. You know, sometimes your hand can cramp up, right? So if you get yourself like a comfortable pair of, I mean, I would just like search like arthritic gloves, right? Then yeah, like it can actually, it helps your hands not hurt so much at the end of the day, you know? Coco Draco says, I like digital art and I like painting and drawing. If I had to pick one, I would probably choose digital art. Sick! Yeah, digital art is so much fun. I love how you can have an idea for something, right? And then very quickly you can translate that into an animation, or very quickly you can get down your whole idea and you don't have to set out a lot of tools, you know, like you would if it was like traditional. So yeah, I totally feel you. Coco Draco says, yeah, I feel the gloves also make you feel like a cool villain. I don't know if that's just me a little. Yeah, no, they do. Yeah, absolutely. It's you automatically get kudos points. You get kudos points for self-care in the world of Wilder. Also, the way that I'm drawing the hair today is really fun because all the time, I'm never actually sure what my hair color really is. Because when I was growing up, people would say that my hair was blonde. But now people say my hair is like what's it called? Like an ashy sort of brown. And my hair also gets lighter in the sunlight. So, you know, I really don't know anymore. And then some people are like, oh, your hair is kind of silver. And I'm like, okay. So, like, I don't really know. I don't know. But I'm 28, so, if my hair is silver, at least I'm, like, still young enough that it could, like, pass as a trend. But, like, nah, I don't think it's actually very silver. It's kind of like, I think ash is probably just the best way to describe it. Is it like a dirty blonde? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, because it was the thing where it's like when I was like a really little kid and stuff, like probably like up until I was about like 11 years old, my hair was very blonde, and then as a teenager it started to get more like dirty blonde color, which really annoyed me when people would be like, oh, your hair's like dirty blonde. I'm like, ew, why is it gotta be called dirty blonde? That makes me feel like I'm impure. Like, what is that? But yeah, nowadays it's like more brown and like less saturated, I guess is the thing. It's like, it's definitely not gray because it has a lot of like blonde and brown in it. It's just kind of like a more desaturated. So yeah, whatever that is. So today, since I'm drawing myself, I get to add lots of like little lavender colors and little silver colors and bits here and there to help give the sort of like colorful yet desaturated look. That's what I'm going for, okay? One thing I think is interesting though is like some people actually their hair goes like fully white in their 20s, like Steve Martin apparently, or at least that's what I like read before, is that his hair turned totally white in his 20s or something, like, and he's tried to dye it for a while, and then he sort of gave up dyeing it. And honestly, like, having white hair or like platinum or silver hair, like, they can look so sick. I really just think it's like, I guess it's just like the confidence that you have with your hair, you know what I mean? Like, I think like if you have all white hair like Steve Martin did when he was like in his 20s, like, absolutely rock that, you know what I mean? And I love my hair color. I just like teasing myself because like I don't really know what it is, you know? But like I'm not the only one. I know there's a lot of people who like also don't know what their hair color really is. It's just kind of like, it's something, you know what I mean? It's something. Ooh, I got a message from Postmates. I wonder how far away the food is.
That about right, my dear?
Perfect, darling.
It all goes to prove how foolish superstition can be. Here our young friends get married on Friday the 13th. Just look how beautifully everything
soon. I think. Oh, maybe not soon. It's just like 20 minutes or something. Okay. The food will be here eventually. I don't need to worry about how soon the food is gonna show up. It will show up eventually.
Most gosh awful.
Smile, Hubert.
It's beautiful. We knew when we saw you admiring our lovely fish that you were people of taste.
Our kind of people. Excuse me.
Hubert, do you love me?
Of course I love you.
Do you really love me?
Well, I wouldn't have married you if I didn't love you.
Then prove it. Get those people and their awful things out of my house.
Honey, I can't. Gotta be nice to him to get out of the lease.
I don't care about your silly lease. Either you get us out of this whole mess or I'm leaving.
I think I've got an idea.
Well, whatever it is, try it.
Time for me to flip the canvas. And be horrified. Ah! I hate flipping the canvas, but it's a necessary evil to make things look better. Coco Jerko says, yeah, I think people with gray hair is awesome. You're literally a wizard, respectfully. Yeah, I think it's sick too. I also am enjoying that, like, more in pop culture now, super bad A characters have silver hair. It's like, it's really cool. Also, like, forever ago, like, what, 20 whatever years ago, the first X-Men movie that came out. That one chick had the silver streak or white streak in her hair. I always thought that was super cool. Even though it was unfortunate that she could like accidentally unalive people by touching them. I mean, which is also a very cool power to have, to be real with you, but it would be very lonely, obviously. But yeah, no, her hair was cool. Silver hair is super cool.
Meet the sheet. Toss the sheet. Detergent has a new boss. New Arm & Hammer power.
Just muting the ads there. Merida's mom. Oh yeah, yeah. That's also a good, good reference. I'm still blown away from like how many years the animators took on Brave to animate the curls of Merida. Like they took years to animate those curls, right? And then now, because they did, it's like technology, like animation and CGI and stuff has gotten better because they took their time to create some of that technology in the first place, or like improve it and whatnot. I think it's kind of cool.
I forgot. You can't smoke.
Yeah. Have you ever dyed your hair? And if so, like, what is your favorite color that you've dyed it, if you have? I've dyed my hair almost every color. But yeah, let me know if you have. I'm curious.
Probably thought we were being
Pretty sure they made a new program just to make her hair. Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, I think you're right. Forever ago, I saw like a little behind-the-scenes documentary thing that they like released about it. And I was like, whoa, the time, like the time and the patience and all that. Like Jesus Christ, it'd be a lot.
What if they don't like yak?
Not like yak? Darling, you make them sound weird.
No. The king. What in the world brought that on?
Probably resented your helping me.
Also, one thing I could do with this little avatar that I'm drawing is I could take this drawing and basically animate it to be my new model at some point if I wanted to.
Was that nice?
Basically, I would just have to draw it in a couple different poses and ways, and then I could like program this in, and then maybe you'll see me talking via this drawing sometime. Who knows? Who knows? The options. Coco Draco says, in regards to their hair, yeah, I only dyed it one color, and that was red. LOL. For a solid 5 months, I was that shit. Oh. That's awesome. You know, I've had red hair before too. I think it's really fun. I think it's fun. Even though people can be like, you know, a little like harsh sometimes. I had someone call me like a clown, like, oh, you're going to the carnival because you look like a clown with your red hair. And I'm like, I mean, clowns are can be cool. Clowns can be cool. They can also be terrifying, but you know what? You can either fear me or respect me, but either way, like, peace. No, I love having red hair. It's really fun. But yeah, it's also like, it's so hard to get it out though. Like, if you want to dye your hair another color and strip all the red out, once you've dyed it red, oh, good luck. Because red will just really absolutely cling onto the hair follicle and not want to move. I don't really know why, but it's very binding, the color red on hair, so. Coco Jerka says, clown's a compliment, you're fun or you're their worst nightmare. Exactly! See, you get it. You get it. You're right. That's the perspective that I need to have. I think I'm gonna change brushes on here and make it like a very textured sort of. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go into textures and we'll use.
The Addams family. The house
This
is
one.
a museum.
I never use this one, so like, why not?
They really are a scream. The Addams family.
Or both. Coco chickens. You're fun and they're worst. Both. Oh man, I love that. The duality.
Gonna pay a call on the Addams family.
The mail's in.
Never mind, Lurch. I'll get it.
My new carving knife.
Nice knife. Can I play autopsy with it?
Well, darling, autopsy's a fine game. This is for carving works of art. Well, either I've got tough hair or this knife needs sharpening.
There, darling. I think it's sharp enough now.
Lovely, Morticia. Come here.
Hurry up, Gomez.
Are you getting tired, Uncle Fester?
No, I like to pose. It's so artistic.
Good. I want to get the inner you.
Not with that.
Well, that's just for carving.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Not for carving you, for carving your likeness.
Oh.
Now, let's see a little more of the Addams character. Now we're getting somewhere.
The good old Addams character.
Yes. Now, a little more to the right. More. Keep going. X.
Are you sure you're getting enough of my personality?
Try it in reverse. Back up a little. Keep going. Perfect.
Yes, but are you sure you're getting the real me?
You're right. Let's have the real, the true, the unadorned you. Beautiful. Now for
Oh,
immortality.
Fester. So sweet. Everyone's outfits on the show are so nice. Yeah, I love them.
Don't even breathe.
Don't worry, up don't.
I think it's really cool. Morticia has this like
Hold it.
almost like mermaid kind of dress. It's like form-fitting and like a heart-shaped top, and then it kind of like goes out like at the bottom. It's really cool. It's very stylistic. But yeah, I think my favorite character in the Addams family is Gomez. He's my favorite. I love his lines, and
Halloween always inspires.
he's just kind of like so wholesome, you know. He's like genuinely like such a nice dad to his family. You know, he like is very kind to Morticia and like treats her super well. It's really great.
Always the perfect hostess.
Coco Jaco says it's literally the only outfit styles I would draw for like 2 years a while ago. Sick. Do you still have any of your old sketches?
Yes, Mrs. Ed.
Cause what you could do is like, you could like draw them again now and like see if your style has changed or like how much you've improved or anything. He has gremlin vibes in the best way possible. Yeah, absolutely. Gomez is like a he's like a very sweet gremlin. My partner also describes me as a gremlin. Look, if I want to eat some cheese at midnight and I want to go and I want to make a little stack of pretzels and cheddar cubes, I have the right I have the right to tiptoe into the kitchen to get my cheese cubes and then float back to the room and disappear into my headphones as I eat said cheese cubes and play Cassette Beasts or Spyro.
You're the siren?
That's a police siren.
great that tank's dry as a
Who was
bone,
your
but next
favorite
time we
out of the Addams family? Do you have a favorite character?
Right, I forgot. Yeah, you dropped your gun in the getaway. Boy, this sure ain't your night. Let's get out of here before the cops spot us. And I'll take the loot. I don't want you to forget it.
I don't know, you're always mad.
Coco Draco says, I saw a Pinterest that describes him, as in Gomez, and Morticia like the Roger Rabbit couple. There's literally no difference. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, they're definitely very loyal and like devoted to each other, and like very outwardly, what's it called? Like very affectionate. Roger Rabbit is such a good movie. It's wild. It gave me nightmares as a kiddo, and honestly, to this day, it still can give me nightmares, because the evil antagonist dude, terrifying when it, like, you know, that one part with his eyes that are just like spooky. Yeah. I'm just checking on my my food order. Alright, says the food is still like another 10 minutes or so away. Apparently they didn't have the specific kind of pizza that I wanted from the website. They were like out of stock, so they had to like replace it with a different kind. But that's okay. Oh, okay, your favorite character is probably Morticia, just because strong and powerful women are 10 out of 10. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Morticia is super cool. She's very intelligent. I also love her plants. Her carnivorous plant collection in the garden. It's so gnarly. I was saying earlier how my partner has a carnivorous plant. It attracts these little bugs to fly over into it, and then it slowly consumes them over a long period of time so that their deaths are agonizing and slow. It's awesome. Coco Draco says, oh, I gotta go. I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope you have an awesome day too. I really appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. I'm Wilder here on YouTube and on Twitch. I stream on both at the same time. So yeah, anytime you want to drop in or anything like that, I'm happy to chat with you. Yeah, safe travels. Thank you so much. And I'll catch you later.
All the goodies you'll get.
I got mine.
All right, Lamont, we'll escort our little goblins on their Halloween rounds.
There's somebody coming, Marty. Get out of here. Yeah, put the mask away. You want him to recognize us.
Look, Father, we have visitors. Batman has a mask. They must be trick-or-treating.
Yes, of course.
Don't come any closer.
Ma, you must be right. Better make your speech, children.
Do not be alarmed. We are only little children.
We're on our way to play trick-or-treat, too.
Yeah, we're out for Halloween, too.
A perfect night for Halloween. You must come in and celebrate with us.
Sorry, we got other plans. On second thought, we'll take you up on that offer.
Splendid. Ma, I'll leave the children in your capable hands. Don't keep them out too late.
Just long enough to fill up our bags.
Goodbye, Father.
Morticia, our first guests have arrived. This is my wife, Morticia. This is, how ridiculous. I forgot to ask your names.
Look, Mac, if you're thinking you're gonna be... I'm Marty, and he's Claude.
Welcome to our home.
Hey, that's quite an outfit you got on, lady.
Thank you. I always wear this one for Halloween.
Looks real good for Halloween.
We always try to get our home in the Halloween mood, too.
Yeah, you sure do.
I heard voices, Gomez. Yes, do we have guests?
Indeed we have, Uncle Fester. This is Marty and Claude.
Pleased to meet you.
You folks sure don't hold back on Halloween.
It's our favorite holiday.
And this is our butler, Lurch.
Happy 333 for anyone who cares.
Pop 'em all.
Oh, yes, Lurch is tops. Most efficient, too.
I forgot to light the pumpkin. Oh, it looks just like me. Excuse me.
Gentlemen, come over here and I'll give you a treat. Open your bag.
Oh, don't start getting cute, mister.
Now, there's nothing to be ashamed of. I think it's rather heartwarming that adults get in the Halloween spirit.
Yeah, but just the same, I ain't...
I told you he was efficient. Lurch.
Why, you dirty...
Take it easy, Marty. Let's see what happens.
Compa mia. It's full of money.
Okay, pal, you had your look, now just hand it over.
Morticia, our neighbors have given these gentlemen hundreds of dollars in trick-or-treat.
Makes one proud to live in such a neighborhood.
And I was going to give you apples. My apologies, gentlemen. There, that's better. Happy Halloween.
Would you excuse us a minute?
Of course. Go right ahead, gentlemen.
Did you see what I saw? Yeah, a drawer full of loot. And a mask the big guy's got on. We ought to wear something like that the next time we pull a job. I'm gonna find out where we got it.
Friend, we've been admiring the mask. Mind telling us where it come from?
It is mine.
Yeah, I know, but where did... It's for real.
They're all for real.
Must you go?
We better.
Just when things were beginning to perk up.
Can't you stay a bit longer?
Not this season, lady. Well, since you treated us so nice, I guess we'll stick around for a while.
Capital. We'll celebrate in the old tradition.
I'll see to the punch.
I shall help you, my dear. Fester, get the Halloween poems from the library. Lurch, you get the tub ready for the bobbing game.
You gentlemen make yourselves at home.
The cops sounded like they were right outside. Guess we better stay put for a while.
As long as we gotta stay, we may as well make the most of it.
Okay, I'm kind of hungry. Not food, stupid. You saw that drawer full of money. They probably got a lot of jewelry, too. Clean them out, and then we'll scram, and the coast is clear. I'm with you, pal.
I do think our guests are charming, don't you?
Yes, especially the one with the scar.
Reminds me of Rupert Styx. Has the same beautiful beady eyes.
I thought we had agreed, Morticia, never to mention the name of Rupert Styx again.
Oh, Miss Darling, you're not still jealous.
You were engaged to him.
Oh, well, I was just a silly young girl then. I was fascinated by his long fingernails and the way his lip curled when he smiled.
He was a handsome devil. Morticia, please, never mention his name again.
I promise. Bobo.
Carita mia.
When we're together, darling, every night is Halloween. Ah, the punch is ready.
It might not take 19,000 puppies to make a cute commercial, but it now
Alright, so what we can do now is let's flatten this image, and then we'll make a new layer, and then we can go work on some more of the line work and sort of fine details. So that's the plan. Also, I'm waiting on my food to show up, which I'm really excited about.
It's a good thing one of us is all there tonight.
Hey, here they come.
We take them.
Okay, folks, this is a stick-up.
I'm so sorry the children aren't here. They'd be so amused. Let's not rush the food. The punch is ready, but first, Gomez will read us a Halloween poem.
Here's the poem, Gomez.
Thank you, Uncle Fester. It's our favorite. No Halloween would seem quite complete without it.
Won't you gentlemen please be seated?
Poem? We'd be better off in jail.
I'll fix the lights. It'll put us in the proper mood. Lurch to the harpsichord.
It was Halloween evening, and through the abode, not a creature was stirring, not even a toad. Jack-o'-lanterns are hung on the gallows with care.
To guide Sister Witch as she flies through the air.
Drawn by 8 beautiful bats. And she calls out to them.
Come flitter, come flutter, come flapper and flyer.
Come chitter, come chatter, come vicious vampire. Oh, excuse me.
Is something wrong? Good heavens. What in the world brought that on?
It's obvious. They just don't like poetry. Ah, gentlemen, I'm so glad you decided to stay. You are staying, aren't you?
If you say so.
We like you folks.
Wonderful. Now we'll have some real fun.
Yes, we're going to play an old-fashioned Halloween game.
Game?
Yes, a bobbing game.
Please, if you don't mind, we'll just sit here quiet for a while and then scram.
No, you must play.
Okay, if you say so.
Sure. We used to play the game. Marty, you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's where everybody kneels around a tub and bobs for the apples.
Apples? Apples?
Well, what do you bob for?
Look, Marty!
We call it bobbing for the crab. A real challenge.
Yeah, but that crab's alive.
And full of snap, too.
That's the challenge.
Great sport.
I'll go first.
Uncle Fester? No. That honor belongs to our guests.
Oh, no, you go ahead, pal.
No, I was rude.
Oh, we like rudeness.
Please, we insist.
After you, Claude.
Be my guest.
I'll get it. Probably some more trick-or-treaters.
Darling, ask them in.
I just love Halloween.
Well, now, those are interesting costumes.
These are not costumes. We're police officers.
Oh, well, come in.
Just checking the neighborhood. Everything all right here?
Oh, yes, fine. We're just getting into the Halloween spirit. Care to join us?
No thanks. We're on a manhunt.
Nice night for it.
You won! You won! Both won!
Ole! Ole!
Isn't that absolutely amazing? Would you like to try it again?
Try it again. I'd rather wrestle a lion.
Would you? Wonderful. Kitty? Here, kitty, kitty.
No!
Poor kitty, just terrified of people.
Well, it's my turn now.
Cops or no cops, we better blow before we get killed. But it bugs me to leave all that loot in the drawer. They want to play games, we'll play them a game that'll get us the loot. Look, money isn't everything. It's enough.
Hey, folks, Claude and I got a game we want to play. It's called hide and seek.
Hide and seek? Sounds rather mild compared to bobbing for crabs.
It'll fool you.
Goody. Let's try it. I'm not having much luck down here.
Well, Claude and I'll be at sea, and everybody else scrams and hides.
Well, then what happens?
We find you.
Yes?
Then we hide.
And you find us.
Yes?
That's it.
Excuse us for a moment, please. My dear, I think we made a terrible mistake inviting those two men in.
You do?
Hide and seek?
Well, I'll admit it is a bit eccentric, and they are rather strange. But after all, they're guests in our home.
You're right. Addams' hospitality.
You ready?
Ready?
Okay, now everybody hides, and we'll count to 10. Hey, pal, we're ready.
Goody. I love games.
You too.
Okay, here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Knock it off. Get the drawer open.
Hurry up!
Okay.
Wait.
Can't wait to get out that door.
Okay, come on.
Okay.
This loot will pay us back for all the trouble we went to.
It's locked.
Break the window.
Did you...
Let's get out of here.
They're not seeking very hard.
Strange game.
They must want us to win.
Very sporting.
Well, I'll Two of them went in there, and the big guy's back there. Let's go.
What's the matter with them? Well, they ask us to hide, and then they just run off.
Couple of oddballs. They'll be all right. Look, those nice policemen are helping them into their squad car. Probably going to give them a lift home.
My husband and I have never been more active.
Shingles doesn't care.
I go to spin classes with my coworkers.
Good for you. Shingles doesn't care. Because no matter how healthy you feel, your risk of shingles sharply increases after age 50. But Shingrix protects. Proven over 90% effective, Shingrix is a vaccine used to prevent shingles in adults 50 years and older. Shingrix does not protect everyone and is not for those with severe allergic reactions to its ingredients or to a previous dose. An increased risk of Guillain-Barré syndrome was observed after getting Shingrix. Fainting can also happen. The most common side effects are pain, redness and swelling at the injection site, muscle pain, tiredness, headache, shivering, fever, and upset stomach. Shingles doesn't care, but Shingrix protects. Shingrix is now $0 for almost everyone. Ask your doctor about Shingrix today.
Bosch tools are built for workers. Bosch's powerful hammer drill has kickback control to help work go more smoothly when you need it. The 2-in-1 quickly changes between impact wrench and impact driver when you're slammed. And X-Lock switches wheels up to 5 times faster than standard grinders when you need to change tasks in a hurry. Bosch tools take care of the job and you. Bosch tools, what hard workers deserve.
Darling, did you pay your dues to the Zen Yogi Society?
My dear, I'm a paid-up member. This is their latest position.
Oh? Are you comfortable?
Don't I look it?
Of course. Is there anything new in the paper tonight?
Oh, nothing much. A revolution in South America, a war in Asia, a flood. Oh, here's something. It says our friends Marty and Claude were sent up the river.
Good. They needed a vacation.
Yes, boy! We did another episode. We are blazing through season 1 of the Addams Family. That was episode 8, and next up, episode 9, because we can count numbers. So right now, with my drawing, I'm working on some line work for this. Just crispening up some of the drawing here. Trying to make sure that you can tell, you know, sort of the details and like the wave of the hair, so it's not getting too lost in the floral, the leaf crown. The hecking leaf crown, alright?
They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky, the Addams Family. Their house is a museum when people come to see them. They really are a scream, the Addams Family.
Neat. Sweet. The tea.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams Family.
Lovely day, isn't it?
Yes. The chill goes right through you.
Look at them.
Oh, they have such good times together.
Well, here we are.
Is this the Addams house?
Yep. Are you sure this is the place you want to go to?
Why, yes.
Okay, you know, it's not too late. I could still take you back into town and turn you over to the traveler's aid.
No, thank you.
Okay, lady.
I wonder who that could be.
May not be a who. It may be a what.
You optimist?
A relative.
Morticia, it's me.
Cousin Melancholia. Oh, darling. Gomez, you remember Melancholia?
Who can forget that face?
I know I should have called, but everything happened so fast.
Everything?
It's Fred. My intended.
He jilted you.
Well, I can't really say. He just took back his ring, sold his farm, and joined the Foreign Legion.
That is kind of indefinite.
I just didn't know what to do.
I'm glad you came to us in your hour of trial. And you remember Mama.
You always said you'd grow up to be a beauty.
Oh, Mama, you haven't changed a bit, and you haven't lost a bit of your looks.
The vain old thing takes hours to get herself together.
It certainly shows.
Darling, why don't you go upstairs and freshen up, and we'll talk it all over later.
Oh. So good to be where you feel at home.
I'd better make her a nice hot cup of henbane juice.
Thank you, Mama. Gomez, is there anything we can do to help Melancholia?
Well, if we can't help her, who can?
We have to find her a man.
But where?
Darling, you have so many vast business interests. You must know someone.
Well, let's see now. There's old Charlie Carlyle, the accountant. No, he's dead.
You wouldn't be right. Melancholia needs someone dashing, handsome, charming, like you.
Cariñito, you're really making it tough.
Now, Cleopatra. You're much too young to take tea.
Yes, indeed.
Don't forget to drink water.
That's right.
I'm so thirsty and I only just realized.
You're a perfect wife. Yes, I see. Uh-huh. Well, then it's obvious. I have the wrong number.
Alright, I'm gonna go drink some water. And what we can do in the meantime is
Keep trying.
What about Ed Franson, the fellow who works at the monument?
take a break. We'll just take a break. While I'm going to get some water and some food, we can just hop into a break.
No, by Jove.
So,
They used to have a pretty lively crowd down there.
I'm gonna go ahead and transition this over. And then let's listen to some music. Can listen to some lo-fi music for a little bit. Alright. Let's return at about, I don't know, 4:10, 4:15. Let's just take a little 10-minute break. I'll see you soon.
got to. I'm running out of companies.
Alright, hey everybody, we are back right on time from our break. And I'm actually going to switch things up. I know we've been drawing. We have been drawing for the past 4 hours, which I love. I love drawing, love art, all that good stuff, right? And I'm definitely going to be doing more of that in a different stream. But right now, I think I'm ready to switch over and we can do some gaming. So what I'm going to do is set up my screen here on the behind the scenes. And we can watch a TV show while we play our game. So I'm just gonna move some stuff around here on this side. And then I'm gonna open up our game that we're gonna play. We're gonna do some Cassette Beasts. And I'm gonna, let's see here, move some of this around. We've got our game capture here. All right. So, bear with me a moment. And I will just adjust the sound and everything over here. I'm gonna get everything sorted out real quick. So what we can do is just loading up the game. I'm going to actually turn the audio off for our game so that we can enjoy the show while we play. So we'll just save that there. Gonna move some of this stuff around. Put our game right here. So we can do that, yeah. Just this. Alright, we're almost there. Alright. Okay.
Hello, Sutton? Addams here. Say, we've got a ravishing young cousin here who's just dying for some company. Oh. Well, thanks anyway. Keep the salt rolling. Nothing. But don't despair. We'll find someone.
Okay.
How about a marriage broker?
Capital idea. I know just the one.
Hasty marriage.
Mm-hmm.
The same one we got for Cousin Gripe.
Hasty marriage? How are you fixed for grooms? Really? Says they've got a complete selection.
How romantic. Tell them to send over
Okay, so basically, on my side over here, I've got my snack set up. I've got some coffee. I'm really excited about that.
One fat, one thin. Better make that
And
the name is Addams.
yeah, so I got my snack set up, we got our game set up, and we can watch the Addams Family while we play. And the game that we're going to be playing today is Cassette Beasts. I've been playing a lot of Cassette Beasts lately.
That's all an act. You'll see.
And yeah, so we are level 40. We're level 40 here on Cassette Beasts. So today I think we'll just have a really chill day and we'll just level up. And I'll turn off my mic for a little while and we can just chill and game and watch the show at the same time. I'm really excited to dive into the snacks I got. I've got some strawberries, olives, and chips and hummus I'm really excited about. But yeah, leave in the comments what your favorite snacks are right now. One of my favorite snacks right now is strawberries.
Obviously prefers a long engagement.
Nonsense. Two people so ideally suited, why wait? How about eloping tonight?
Please. That is a bit hasty. How about tomorrow night? We'll all go together. We'll make it a combination elopement and picnic.
Darling, somehow I don't think Lurch takes to the idea of an elopement.
All right, forget the elopement. We'll just go on the picnic.
It's a lovely idea. But I do believe Melancholia would rather be married.
No. By Jove, Morticia, I'm beginning to believe you were right. He is a playboy.
I just remembered I actually need to change, I need to change the settings on here to rename the stream real quick. So, because we changed from Art and Chill to Cassette Beasts. So, let's do Capturing Beasties and now let's call it, what should we call our stream?
Have you ever given thought to the blissful joys of marriage? The things of today.
Forget it. I think Melancholia would prefer a professional man, a doctor, a lawyer.
Look at us. We are idea machines.
Ugh, advertisements. Alright, so let's see. We can call the stream, since we're switching it over to Cassette Beast now, we'll call it CATCHIN. Let's see. CATCHIN Beasties. Taking names.
Stiff drink.
It's no use. I can't find a man anywhere.
Poor Melancholia. Doomed to spinster.